expensive. They're only like $10. Okay. We're shopping, guys. All right, here's the proposed kit. It looks like it has everything I need. I'm triple checking to make sure. Let me see. We're gonna copy the image address really quick, and we're gonna show it off very quickly.
Yeah, it's like, so you got like a nice lady's butt and then Robert Pattinson's bat suit. You could put it in a Venn diagram, right? Bat suit, nice butt, and then where it overlaps, it's like things I want to be inside of.
I forgot what this means. Is this literally it?
Oh. Yes. Yes.
I'm not playing Dark Souls.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. I hit the fucking mic.
I made it. Oh man.
Yes. Yes. You gotta do it.
God.
The Tiger Woods. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It looks like after this, there's still.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
1, 2, 3, 4. There's like, damn, there's like 6 stages. Oh my god. Oh, this shit is grueling. All right, we'll keep going.
That's it. I'm going clown mode. Yes. Yes. Yes.
All right, we're gonna keep fucking going.
It's the end of the game. Yes. We've made it to the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Toxic fucking waste. Look at this. I'm not even supposed to be.
Oh, nar!
Nar.
Pound my pussy, aliens.
Well, now that was an interesting time for a raid. Raiders, welcome in. My name's Elliot Sin. I'm a demonic dragon VTuber here to help you spend the night away without having to worry about any of those past consequences. I have committed not a single crime.
You could just start by just pretending, that's fine. Heck, if she won't take you, I will. The music though. the music and with what he just said. Wait a minute. Cocoa's father, wait a minute. No! No!
Fucked up.
Tonight I dine.
Like I don't remember a lot of things about my. Oh, what the fuck? Is that supposed to happen?
What?
Someone clip that. I need to review that later.
Items.
Well, here you go.
Yeah.
Take this. All right,
Okay.
So I'm not sure how this works, all right?
Yep.
It's easier on a flat surface.
Okay.
Grab it. Now activate it. Activate it just so you can get a feel for it, how it works, okay? There you go. Yeah, well, you go.
Oh my god! Why did he do that?
Wait, he died?
The ladder fell on him!
Why am I beeping? Oh god. Oh.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe he's dead from that.
He told us to do that.
He told us and he ran under it.
That wasn't your fault at all.
The ladder killed him, yeah.
Just when you pick up his walkie.
Alright.
I always break this game.
What would look silly on him? That's racially inappropriate.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
I couldn't help but have it occur to me that I never actually showed the beginning animation for this game. So here it is. There's Daxter. He does a little dance, and then Jack smacks the company logo in front of him. I don't think it actually fits the 4:3 aspect ratio, though. When I was a kid, I always wondered what that little stamp meant. I was like, what are those funny looking characters there? Big ups, welcome to another swollen double_dingus stream. I think opening the game just to show that reset my animation, my settings, and I believe it did. It boots up in 16:9. No, we gotta have it in nostalgia vision. Yes, hello everybody. Welcome in to another swollen double_dingus stream. Big ups to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, and the swollen __ones existing here in the now. And big ups to the dingers, the dongers, the ding dongs, and swollen double_ones who will be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. Like Carl. Hey Carl, they were the first person here, and they actually were. Now, sometimes the first person in the stream forgets to redeem that, and then somebody else steals it later on and LARPs like they were the first person here, but Carl actually was the first person here. It says Revsy did a re-up with the Prime an hour ago behind the scenes. Thank you. Thank you for the re-up of the Prime. Big ups D-Scythe and J Frosty still in the airport. The other flight I needed to get home is running late. You've been there all day? Ah. Big ups and prayer hands, J Frosty, that you get home safely. Hope everyone's having a lovely Tuesday evening. I hope this Tuesday evening has found you as well as it has found me. It's already July 1st, a very special day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Canada Day. As D-Side notes, a happy future U.S. territory day. Maybe. I would prefer that we just take their oil and leave it at that. Their mysterious dirt sand oil. Alright, let's load the file. Oh yeah, you did mention you had a layover. Got off the 13-hour flight, 2-hour flight now. Well, you're almost there. Your journey's almost done, bud. But here we are, chilling out, back again in Jack and Daxter land. So last night, I went ahead and chilled out for the first hour, yapping with the Sonic Pickle Menu Burger, the thing that Phil scammed his viewers out of, and refused to eat because he couldn't drive out 6 miles to go get said burger, so he scammed everyone out of it. Everyone was distraught and dismayed, and I just so happened to have a Sonic nearby. So I was like, you know what? What the hell? Let me do it just for the shucks of it. So the burger was pretty good, as I mentioned yesterday. The drink was good too, though I would space out the sips. It's a bit pungent and powerful, and it's permeating pickle stench. But other than that, it's a good drink. Look, I hadn't tried boba before, really, so me trying it, I was not accustomed to the thick straw and the little boba balls. Phil calls them AirPods. I wasn't accustomed to the boba Tide Pods just shooting up the straw and into my mouth. But it was pretty good, all things aside. I feel like I would like regular boba. I feel like I would like regular standard style boba a little bit more. The fries were a downer. I would hit a no thumbs down on the fries. I did air fry them today. Wait, this is my wrong controller. Oops. I should plug it in. I did air fry the fries, and then I added some a little bit of seasoning, because the seasoning that I got was lame, and it was pretty good after that. But come on, I shouldn't have to modify the meal to make it tasty, you guys. Big ups UNF. I heard Phil wanted to scam another 1,500 when the pickle meal gets on delivery apps. If and when it gets on delivery apps. So he's gonna have delivery people drive 6 miles just for him when he can do it himself? How rude. Anyway, we have 3 more levels to do. We're in the Rock Village. A giant monster has been spotted. It's tossing flaming boulders all over the villagers. The Blue Eco Sage was about to help them. He was moments away from doing it, and then he vanished suddenly. So Jack and Daxter must continue on their quest, collecting floating eggs and Power Star MacGuffin equivalents in order to save the day, proverbially. Or perhaps even literally. We're doing the Lost Precursor City level. But we also got the Precursor Basin and Boggy Swamp, which I haven't actually went to yet, so it's not in this menu. I usually save Boggy Swamp for last. And I'm gonna shoot for 101% tonight. I believe it is possible. We're already, like, almost 40% into the game. It is not a long adventure at all. If I had started the stream on time yesterday, I probably would have been able to do it in one stream. But, the unprecedented impromptu pickle opportunity kind of stole my attention away. Oh my god, these enemies. They work together. Yeah, you gotta hit the little one. Hey, Joe Blanc. I heard he was doing the Jollibees thing. He was having a hootamali at Jollibees. I saw the beginning bits of AN stream. But at some point I had to tune it out to start my own stream because I cannot have Chrome and OBS open simultaneously or my OBS shits the bed. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you, Chromium. Shit reminds me of the sewer levels in Crash 2. I hit the ceiling again. Oh, dude, I totally scammed that. No! Anyway, this is why it's my favorite level. Oh, it's not my favorite level. I do like the aesthetic. I really like the aesthetic. As far as actual platforming goes, I think I dislike it more than Spider Cave, which is coming up. We haven't even been there yet. Hey, Aqua Saber. Yeah, it is an early dinger. This is the content. You wanted this. If your ears weren't tuned in yesterday, the next Jacked situation has been locked in. It's gonna be Daxter, because Daxter is canonically before Jack 2. Though the framing device that is used to tell the story of Jack 2 takes place, to tell the story of Daxter is after Jack 2, but that's not important. Platform here? Yeah. Oh my god. I gotta be patient. I was not patient. How did I dodge it? How did I fucking miss a jump like that? We're gonna do something different for this stream. Every time I see someone in the chat, I'm gonna ask them what their favorite thing about Canada is. UNFW1, what is your favorite thing about Canada and Canadians? Same thing to Jobla, to Aqua Saber, to D-Scythe. What is your favorite thing about Canada? What do you love most about our fellow neighbors up north? And everything they contribute to society. It's mostly empty. That is true. A lot of work they could do with the infrastructure there. A lot of space. But if they did that, there would be more Canadians around, wouldn't there? Here's what I appreciate. All their shitty slop Canadian cartoons, for the most part, are, you know, they're kept regional. They don't leave Canada. That's a good thing. Used to be a period where American TV, the airwaves would just be filled with Canadian imported slop cartoons. It's no longer the case nowadays. Americans have stepped up their animation game. At least in production output. The shows themselves have not gotten any better. In fact, they've gotten a lot worse. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country cartoon. That was a Canadian situation. But it was from the 90s. They don't make shit like that anymore. Aqua Saber says Canadian hockey. Didn't they lose recently? What was it called? The Stanley Cup? Wait for him to shrink. There were 2 scout flies over here. Yeah. The 2 puzzle. I did not watch Reboot. Reboot was a little bit before the time where I would have had cable. I was go to Granny Dingus's house to watch Cartoon Network era. So I was never able to catch that on when it was on. But I hear good things. But without Canadian hockey would barely be a thing, and wintertime would be dominated by basketball. Look, we're not saying Canada doesn't have to exist anymore. Hey, Corono. You enjoyed the Lazarus finale? It was just kind of around for me. If you're there for anime night, you'll notice that I don't particularly overly hate on the show. It was always just kind of there for me. I think it's best described as imitation without understanding, is how I would describe the show in 3 words. Hey, Pancake Mix. Pancake Mix, what do you like most about Canada to celebrate Canada Day? Corono, as my question to you as well, what do you like most about Canada or Canadians? I don't think I want to go in there. Woo! Oh yeah, the little slide segment. Like the slides in Spyro. And this is a timed puzzle. Gotta make sure to backtrack and do the tubes too. I went right over them. Ah. You get just enough time. Woo! There we go. Oh, let's hope I don't... I already missed some. I literally right as I was talking! Whoops. I was trying to juke it, buddy. Oh, this is a different room. Never thought about Canada. Always thought of them as just USA, but snows a lot. And you have less freedoms. But their healthcare is ostensibly better. Hey, Turkey. Yeah, we're going for the whole series. I finished Sly Cooper, finished Crash, so yeah, we're on to the... we're on to Jack Guy. Jack Guy and his Otter Weasel Bat Pal. Which one am I missing? That one? Welcome in, Turkey. What do you like most about Canada? In honor of Canada Day... Alright, Daxter, give it a second. And wait for him to wear off. What do you like most about Canada for Canada Day, Turkey? It's like how Americans think that everything below Texas is Mexico. I always see everything about Mexico as the USA. Dude, everything below Texas is Mexico. Mexico doesn't have states or territories or whatever. That's all a lie. I'll always see English-speaking foreigners talk about that like they're expected to know all the states in the U.S. but like we can't be bothered to know about their territories. I don't even give enough of a fuck to know about all the fucking provinces in Canada. My YouTuber buddy and dad is from Canada, so probably that. But poutine is good too. Poutine, yeah, we'll probably have a lot of people coming in today talking about poutine for sure. Pancake Mix says Nina Dobrev is Canadian. I have no idea who that is. Cooking with Jack and Daxter? What the fuck would Daxter cook? What is Daxter's palate? If you asked Daxter what he would like to eat, he'd probably make like a sex joke or something. Oh, this is the Precursor orb that I recall. Whoa, look at the in-game cutscene. No pre-rendered shit here. If you never played Jak 2, prepare for pain. It's a good game, but unfair at times. I have played Jak 2. I rented it a ton of times as a kid after owning Jak 1.
Raised a piece of the underwater ruins to the surface. It seems you can use eco in ways we've never seen before. A power cell surfaced with the room. Climb up there and get it.
Thank you, lady. I rented Jak 2 a lot as a kid after owning Jak 1. I could never beat it, though, for the reasons that you described. I did eventually beat it on PS5, I want to say, like, literally right before I started streaming. I also had difficulty with this jump as a kid. trying to get onto this platform here. Hot chick from that one movie I don't remember the name of. Thank you for the clarification. We laugh about Dave, but I think a lot of people had problems with the Europe map on Bully. Everyone's dented, especially Americans. It's just funny when people broadcast that on the internet. But come on, dude. He was missing obvious ones that even the most dented American should be able to get. Like, didn't he fuck up France even though there was an icon of the Eiffel Tower on the map to help you out? I never thought Jak 1 was too hard. Jak 2 is when it shit hit the fan. I did not even touch Jak 3. Which is fucked, because I own a copy of it. And I must have booted it up for like all of 30 seconds. And then I was like, okay, I cannot venture further until I finish Jak 2. Hassan didn't know when where Palestine was on the map, but he's the biggest Palestine LARPer. Yeah, says the guy who then goes to Disney World and then drinks Coke. Or was it Disneyland? He went to a Disney place while drinking Coke. But you already knew that. We're gonna bully Misty Justin Wong clapping his cheeks in CBS 2. Yeah. He, it was 10-0, right? 10-0 against Phil. I was completely shocked. I know he didn't do a pre-stream, but I was skipping the gameplay wholeheartedly because it's like, oh my god, CBS 2. And then I saw on Baby Park that yeah, he and Justin Wong were doing sets. I was like, oh my god, I gotta tune in for this. Wong over there being a good sport in the chat as always. You know, he can't clown on him too hard. I'm sure he would like lose sponsorships or whatever if he started bullying some other guy on the internet. But he was a good sport. Phil was a fake fan, clout chasing good sport for what it's worth. I would have thought the whole affair was like organic, right? It was like, oh, okay, a nice happenstance. Justin Wong must have saw him in the recommended of the YouTube algorithm, decided to show up, drop on in and stop on by, have a good time and have a good game. But chat, I learned something today. Looking in the replies of that being said of the Dwetters, mate. And apparently, Phil was in Justin Wong's DMs last week begging for sets. He was begging the one and only Justin Wong for sets in CVS 2, meant for this upcoming Thursday. However, it seems like they did it early. Maybe Phil sent another email requesting the sets to be rushed because he knew today was going to be a failure of a stream otherwise. We watched the rap last night. He said he was destined for failure. I'm pretty much destined for failure, guys. No, it was not random. Someone who watches Justin Wong commented on that being said, and they had mentioned that Justin had mentioned last week that Phil had sent an email. Or no, they had mentioned on Justin's stream today, on Justin Wong's stream today, the fan had said that Justin talked about Phil sending him an email last week to set up the matches for Thursday. Next week as in this week, but it happened today instead of Thursday. You get it? It was not organic. Hey, Conwooble. Yeah, it's pretty tough. Like, I get it if you want to collab with someone, but there are ways to go about it, you know? That did not feel organic. It felt deliberate and planned and emotional manipulation of Justin using nostalgia as a background. Remember when I fought against you in the finals of some tournament? Now come help me make money. Yeah, Justin threw a big-ass bone. Like, dude, you know, he's literally the guy, you know, he could do fucking anything. He's set, you know? It was him just helping out someone who he knew at a point in time. I have nothing against that. Plus, he clapped him. It ain't like he went easy on him. Naughty Dog over here laughing at my failures. Oh no! But yeah, Conwooble and Cardinals. It is Canada Day. We are celebrating Canadians on the stream. What do you, Conwooble and Cardinals, appreciate most about Canada? Justin is a nice guy. Phil trying to take advantage of that, I'm sure. Yeah, it's probably all that it amounts to, really. thing is, like, people were saying, oh, well, Phil should have been meaner. Like, why is Phil being fake? Why is Phil being, like, a fake sportsmanship kind of guy? You know, he's talked shit about Justin Wong before. He said this, he said that. Why won't he actually stand up to Justin now that he's actually in his chat? Why is he begging for collabs from people whom he has talked shit about in the past? And my take on this, I think Phil conducted himself as best as he could have in that situation. I think if he had chat talked Justin Wong, you know, got him back, it would have come across as, you know, Phil is a maudling 43-year-old, still thinking about, you know, this 2-decade-long grudge against the FGC, one-sided grudge against the FGC. He couldn't be the bigger man and just be humble and have sets with this guy who was so gracious to give Phil his time. Hey, got it. So I think that would have been, I think that would have been worse. The problem is, you know, he kind of did the opposite. He was, like, too overly nice. The problem, of course, is that they've had, like, a sketchy history in the past. And I'm not necessarily sure how Phil could have approached that without coming across as fake, just because of how he is and how he behaves. Honorable says, beady eyes is his favorite thing about Canadians. Cardinal says, French Canadians, they always say spicy stuff in the mic of my online video games. Usually it's the Russians. But yeah, he was absolutely stroking and glazing. But, like, okay. Here's the thing, though. It's literally Justin Wong. The guy, the man, the myth, the legend. Like, even I know who he is. I know nothing about fighting games. Isn't it fair to pay a little bit of deference to the man if he, you know, takes time out of his schedule, all these fucking things and events that he has going on, he shows up in your chat and grants you, the magnanimous person that he is, he grants you a few sets with him. I think it's fair to pay a little bit of deference and respect to that. As they say, stand on business and put respect on that name. I think Phil went a little bit too far, however, and it came off as cringy and very fake. But I think if Phil didn't do that, it would have come off as disrespectful. And, like, still holding on to grudges that nobody gives a shit about but him. So I'm not exactly sure how you would go about paying such deference without coming across as a ball glazer. He looks fake either way. Yeah, but at least, you know, I don't know. He could have measured it. It could have been more tempered. Like, I had to ask myself as I was listening to some of the gameplay, like, am I watching Darkside Phil or am I watching Phil Burnell? Like, who is on the mic at the moment? God damn it, Jack. There we go. Honestly, I think he treated the other guy, the money match man, I already forgot his name. The guy who claimed that he fought Phil in a money match and Phil kicked his ass. Phil tried to be humble in this circumstance and pretended not to remember, or maybe he really did, just flat out did not remember. Regardless, he played through the match, the connections were terrible, and then when he finally beat him at the very end, he said, all these years later, I still fucking beat you. Even though he literally did not remember beating him before, it came across as very weird. Hey Astro, peak level design. I think the aesthetics are amazing. And in particular, it reminds me of the Crash 3 scuba diving levels, but like a whole level of inside those structures in those levels, where you're scuba diving around with all the sharks and shit, but there are those mysterious buildings in the background. Sometimes you go in them in Crash 3, but it reminds me of like a whole level, but taking place inside that. Big ups, Call Me Astro. Call Me Astro for Canada Day. A big ups to all the Canadians. So what's your favorite thing about Canada? Is Phil gonna be 60 and streaming? We can only hope so. I hope Phil streams for as long as he's able to. It'll be a sad, sad day when he hits stop recordings and stop streaming for the final time. Alright, gotta line it up. I don't want to redo it. Oh. Yes! No! I tried to juke it. Absolutely beautiful art design. Say nothing about the time that this was. 2001. Probably remembers every award he got from middle school. Every single A+ that he got Linda to stick on the fridge there. The fact that a Canadian hasn't won a Stanley Cup in 30 years! And it's their sport. It's their thing. So they did lose recently. I was right in my recollection earlier. Thank you for the factoid. It's true. They're all a bunch of losers. But oh, whoa, we won't be too mean. It's their day. This is their day to celebrate. Big ups, Canada. You guys have Tim Hortons, I guess, even though it's now owned by an American company. Actually, look that up. It's true. Not even Tim Hortons is fully Canadian now. How am I doing so far? I think I gotta backtrack at the beginning because there was a fork in the road where I did not go on the other path.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Nice Phil is unnatural, true. Because it's just not how he behaves every day. There's no consistency. Hey, look, it's one of these segments. Oh, it's so scary, you guys. What's this guy doing here? How long were you locked in this silo? What did you eat? Oh my god. First try. Gamer mode. Oh, coming out, coming out. These platforms need to expand. They keep receding. Recede dong. Triple underscore. No! I hit X! I'm pressing buttons! Get me out! And that's how it's done. Where's that power cell?
Hello, Span Dog. How you doing, dude?
Big ups, Oyo. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Got some chill Fanta here. I'm ready to finish Jack Daxter. There it is. There it is. I got purple grape Fanta. Welcome in, O. Oh, it is Canada Day. We're appreciating Canadians today. What is your favorite thing about Canada, O? Like I said during Papa Gundam stream, that got featured. Oh shit, Gundam was live. He can't retire the way that he spends money. Simultaneously true, but I still don't think Phil is as broke as he wants people to believe. And he obsessively tries to remind us about that factoid every other day. I can spend my money however the hell I want to, and you'll like it. Grape Fanta, very jealous. Let me get some of that Grape Fanta. I've been opening it up to Grape Fanta. I used to not be a fan. That and Pineapple Fanta. I do fuck with Pineapple Fanta. I physically fuck with Pineapple Fanta. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Honestly, those are probably the flavors I get more over Orange Fanta now. Oh god, Jack! Everything about Canada is that it doesn't have fill in it. Heck. I mean, there are probably a lot of Canadian fill equivalents, right? There are Canadian streamers. There are Canadians in this space. We got Sav, we got Shybot, we got Saru, a bunch of other fellas in the sector that are Canadian but don't stream. Whoa, super hard puzzle here. They got inspired by Zelda for this one. Sound effect for this is a confirmation noise in the menu. No! Oops. Oh, the Bakba guy is Canadian? I didn't know. I only know about him because Coggers will sometimes come in and bring him up. He's the guy who likes Resi, right? Or that's like his thing. Fuck. Watch me do it. Oh, you thought I was gonna, you were getting so ready. You were so ready to laugh at me. You were so ready to laugh. Oh. Wait, we can fix this.
I think we have to switch on all those platforms.
You were so ready to laugh at me. You were so ready to laugh at me. You were so ready to laugh. Thank you for that clip. But I'm missing, aren't I missing 12? Where the hell am I missing 12? Man, this level's a lot shorter than I remember it being. I'm already done with it. Not even an hour into the stream. I guess Billy Dingus is, you know, all the game overs went over here. Well, not game overs, but like lives lost. Speaking of lives lost. Yeah, I guess we're looking for orbs. All that shit reset in the background scared the shit out of me. Oh, wait! What? How would you have known to have looked there? This level broke my mind. Yeah, I got lost. It does look a little samey. Again, to the little Billy Dingus mine. I did get a little lost here from time to time. A lot of forks in the road. Get twisted and turned around. You don't know where the fuck you are. You don't remember any of the rooms or which ones went where you gotta go. As an adult, I look at this like, how the fuck did I ever get lost here? Dumb lurkers making themselves dizzy, terrible weapon. The story of the lurkers... Oh, here's what I need to do. The story of the lurkers is a sad one. They all just end up becoming enslaved in the future. They're just dumb little frog-looking gorilla things. They didn't mean any harm. No, some of them look like gorillas. That one just looks like a frog dragon. Some lizardy canine characteristics. See a ton of DSP dents in his chat. Which ones in particular? I've had dents in the chat before. Remember when Real Dumpy Koala came here for like a week? I don't know what he was hoping to get out of my streams, but I hope he enjoyed them. However trivial his time with us was. I need to get these in like the right position. Oh, okay, Golden Colts? I haven't heard that name in forever. I fucked that up. Okay, I'll start the jump right here. Bad. Alright, let me wait for it to run. Let me wait for it to run out. Slipperiness of the blue eco always gets me. Oops. Or I guess I could go this way. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. This is a little pretty easy puzzle for kids.
Picture perfect.
Hey, thank you, Makoto, for the re-up with the Prime. Oh, I was overthinking it. I could have done it the cool way, though. Thank you, Makoto_simp for the Prime for 2 months. And we all simp for Makoto here. And lovers be gone! I never played Persona 5. Alright, all Precursor orbs. Yeah, kitty game moment. Look, guys, I just wanted to do it the cool way. Oh, I should have done that. I should have done the power cell that takes you outside the area last. So then I wouldn't have to backtrack to the exit. Nah, I think it is Persona, Makoto. Yeah, it is. Okay, we can do so that's Lost Precursor City. We can do Precursor Basin or Baggy Swamp next. We got 250 Precursor orbs. Whoa, let's hit the tip skull. We gotta go give some beggars some orbs. Aw, you can't jump over the boxes? They're just there to be there. You can't break those, Jack. You don't get your gun to the next game. I gave this guy his orbs. This guy!
Oh, wonderful. You brought me the Precursor orbs.
Yeah, Swamp's longer than Basin.
I'll fix the bridge. But don't ask me to get involved with that creature again.
You don't really need the pontoons to get over there, but thank you. Kind of a bum deal there, that's all he does. Now he just cries for the rest of the game. He's sad. This whole level gives Dark Souls vibes. Dude, I love it. It's one of my favorite areas in the game. Like, dude, where's the... Everything about it. The aesthetic, the lighting, the fucking boulders and the fire, the flames, the lighting that the flames give off. It was the power of the PS2. I went over to this area right here, where the hut is, and dude, just look at it right here. Go off to the pier. Thank you, Zach, for the follow. Check this out, like, dude, this is awesome. They were really creative and inspired back in the day. The whole lightning and thunder, the Zeppelin in the distance, creating a mystique and mythos. It's very ethereal. It makes you want to go out and explore the world. It makes you wonder, prior to the devastation of the village by the fiend known as Claw up on the mountain, what was life like for these villages prior to the madness? Look at that guy. His house is on fire. Is he even home? So, Zach, you want me to jump into the water? I know what lurks in the water. This isn't my first rodeo with this game. I got ate by the shark last stream. Well, Kira went to, yeah, Kira should be at the Blue Eco Sage's machine now, because we finished the Lost Precursor City. I think Samus just talks about the Basin mission again?
According to the Blue Sage's notes, lurkers have infested the swamp across the bay.
Oh, new cutscene, okay.
Apparently, They're planning to use a dirigible to lift
A
an important
dirigible.
precursor artifact from the muck. You're going to have to get over there to dislodge their tethers. Who knows what they might want with the artifact? But like orange stuff here's breath, it just can't be good.
Little Dingus did not know what a dirigible was. You could have just called it the blimp, the big old balloon. Yeah, I know what happens when you jump in that water. Why is he hanging out here anyway? No, 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 no! Does that get you off? Does that get your jollies jumping? He freaking vored me, dude. And all I got for it was a respawn. Check him out, look. He's hanging out there. He's just staring at me menacingly. What do you want with me? Yeah, I got felted. No, I got fished is what I got. Ow. Did you just throw the moon at me? What's up with you, bud? Oh yeah, the swamp is over there. Kira should be over here. She is. Actually, if I talk to her right now, she'll move the boulder for me, so I think I'm gonna hold off on that. The Lost Precursor City gave me the exact, not exact, but it gave me over the amount that I needed to fight the boss. Gotta save the boss for last, dude. Don't imagine doing this game out of order. If Golem was here, he would talk about how he just zoomed to the end of the game. Wait, I gave this lady her orbs, right? I did. Also, happy Canada's Day, Zach. I don't know if you're Canadian. I'm not, but I'm paying deference to the many Canadians that may or may not be in the audience. What is your favorite thing about Canada? Have you ever been to Canada? So this is question of the day. Question of the stream. Okay, we're in the basin. I know it looks like the same area. I promise you it's not. It's different. There's no loading in this game. It's seamless. Seamless open world. The music here reminds me of Spyro. I know it's not the same, Thank you, Daxter. I know it's not the same composer, but it just feels like Spyro music. Okay, we're herding the little fuzzy guys into their burrows. They're blind, I guess. Blind is a bad even though they're not bats. Okay, you're from the US? Oh, ditto, me too. I'm just saying, like, just because you're from the US, you can't have an opinion on Canada. Everyone else was making fun of Canadians. we do a little bullying. It's not bullying, we're just poking a little bit of fun. You wanna drink Dark Eco? What would Dark Eco taste like? No, wait, no, Dark Eco would taste like Purple Fanta, which I'm drinking right now. Dude, go into the burrow. Yeah, exactly. Astro agrees. It would taste like Purple Fanta. Wait, he ran over the burrow. Now wait a minute, buddy.
Let's go get our power cell from the geologist.
Easy as pie. I didn't recall they were only in this part of the level. The level's got like 2 sections to it. I thought they ran around the whole level. It's only been a few years since I last played. How could I have forgotten that? They're only in this segment. Yeah, no, Jak 1 did have vehicles. This is where this is the Zoomers that you ride in Jak 2, the single-seat Zoomers. They did debut here. This is the only kind of Zoomer that you fly in Jak 1, though. This is considered a full level. It's a full level played from the Zoomer. The only one in the game that's a full level. You have the segments where you fly from one hub world to the next, like Fire Canyon, but those are not full levels. Those are just like little nice little chase sequences. There's a full level that's not a chase sequence, played on the Zoomer exclusively. You can't even hop off. It's a nice little change of pace. But as Astro said earlier, it is one of the shorter levels because you're on the Zoomer. But yeah, it's not a minigame. There are minigames within this level, like the time trial. Yeah, Misty Island had a Zoomer segment, but it was kind of short. It's there to like introduce the Zoomer as a mechanic prior to you using it in Fire Canyon, to get you introduced to it and accustomed to the controls. Dude, what is he spurging out there? What? Now wait a minute. Now guys. When you land from a high jump, it's like, I don't know, I hear a bull or something. It could just be my ears playing tricks on me. I've always heard this. Even as a little Billy Dingus. I died. Alright, Zoomers, let's fucking go. No! What the hell? The way that lurker woke up was freaky. Yeah, look how he wakes up. What's wrong with him? Introducing Zoomers to Zoomers. I do not envy the Jack and Daxter fan base, like the guys who play this game all the time, like the speedrunners or people who are just like more in love with the game than I am. I do not envy the fan base in a post-Zoomer introduced as Twitter lingo world. It's like being a Mario 64 fan, and you have to hear about watching for rolling rocks in parallel universes and half A presses all the time. Alright, I got him for sure. Oh, that was close. He's gonna turn around. No! I'm drinking Rollin' Rock on the Rollin' Rocker. Big up Cypher 710. Welcome in. Cypher 710, it is Canada Day. What is your favorite thing about Canada and Canadians? What do you love most about Canada? He has autism, the lurkers? The lurkers do have autism. Ow, oh my goodness. I know, Cypher. If it takes... I know. I understand if it takes you a minute to think of something. John Candy, I guess. That's a fair answer. You can appreciate certain people who escaped Canada. You know, got dual citizenship, maybe. Or just made a complete migration and don't want you to know about the fact that they come from Canada anymore. I'm looking at you, Justin Bieber. That's true. A wise Battlefront Bikini Bottom streamer once said, "You wouldn't say what you just said to me if your favorite, oops, I was looking at chat. You wouldn't say what you just said to me or your favorite Mario 64 speedrunner." What was the context for that? The Prime Minister is stupid. Yeah, he's done some silly things in his past. I agree. Canada sucks. They did. Look, I need a timeline where that Texas episode of SpongeBob was actually about Canada. What did you say about Canada, buddy? Hey, Patrick, what am I? Stupid? No, I'm Canada. Oh no, I missed an orb. no further than the Toronto accent that you speak in now. I think it was people telling him to take a break or to relax and not freak the fuck out over the game. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember the clip now that you're talking about. I remembered the quote, but I could not remember the context of the quote. And I remembered now. It was a clip, part of a compilation that Capital had sent me. I believe it was Capital. It was one of the first things I had watched about Shift. It's a compilation of him not being the happiest camper in the world, let's say. Whoa. Okay. I got hit, but it's fine. Oh, scout fly. Another down here. Oh, hit this one, and then we gotta go and do the flower mission. Whoa, this guy knows how to, he knows how to juke. I do not know how to juke. Hey, got him. Okay, this mission right here.
Those must be the infected plants old Lognarden was talking about.
Probably the only time in the game you're charged with green eco. I meant to actually do something with it. I gotta hurry up. You're gonna get reinfected. Oh, I missed a couple. No way! Damn it. Pretty good. Construction takes 16 and 30 months, meanwhile in America it takes 6 to 12 months. That's because we're almighty Americans, and it's our God-given right to build things.
You keep on impressing me. But then maybe it's just because I've got low expectations. Okay, your moment of gloating is over. Get on with it.
Heck. But yeah, I can get an extra hit if I go back to the fountain here. Honestly, from what I've seen, Shift isn't a bad dude, just gets really unhinged about the game he speedruns. I think about 8 or 9 years ago, he dropped an F-slur, but I mean, who hasn't? I have to agree, he does get tilted, but I looked into a little bit regarding the people who make fun of him, and I think it is not... It's not as deep as the Wingo situation, but it's... You can kind of see the parallels, that's all I'm saying. You can see the parallels. Yes, he gets mad, but it would seem that the people who go out of their way to really try to force him as a lolcow in a way that I wouldn't say is necessarily organic, the schisms that they get into are almost as embarrassing, if not more so, than what Shift does. There's a lot of infighting with his trolls and detractors. It's quite weird, because it's like a very niche thing. I don't know. It's like, I'm like an outsider looking in. I suppose if people looked at this sector on the outside looking in, they might have a similar opinion. But the people there, seems like they all hate each other. And they just backstab each other on Discord. Oh, welcome back, Carl. Carl, for Canada Day, what is your favorite thing about Canada and or Canadians? Yeah, I know. I understand if it takes you a minute or two to think, Carl. It's fine. Look, we have to show our appreciation. Many people in this sector, many streamers, many regular viewers are Canadian. No, it is unfortunate, but this does not make them bad people. Elite raid. It's an Ann raid. Ann 1337 raid. In the name of Canada. Big ups Playam. Big ups Ann. Eggang 1738. Bambi Whip. Bambi Whip the Canadian. Speaking out as Canadian, there's nothing redeemable about Canada. Nuking off the map. Oh no, big ups Bambi Whip, big ups Rebsy. Happy Canada Day, everybody. I'm not Canadian, but I, like everybody else, including Shybot and Saru, and probably Anne, we're celebrating what Canadians, however unfortunate they may be, we're celebrating Canada Day. To everyone raiding, to all the raiders, the question of the day, what is your favorite thing about Canada and Canadians? Is Canada redeemable? Take care of the Canadian adjacent people. I'll try. Shybot's here. Oh, I just brought him up. Yeah, Canadians kind of butts, not gonna lie. I was remembering your story about you having to go to the... You had an emergency, but they made you wait and shit. I always use that as an anecdote. So excuse me if you don't mind. I do bring it up when I'm talking to Canadians about like their healthcare. I'm like, well, I have a streamer friend who had an emergency, but they forced him to wait when, like, I was told all this time that Canadians just get instant free access and they don't have to wait at all. So why did he have to wait for a while? And then they have nothing more to say. They're stunned, speechless. I stun locked them with the Shybot analogy. Let's give a shout out to Anne. Big ups Anne for the raid. Big ups Discord Merchant, Red Animator. BR Joe, what's your favorite thing about Canada? Same thing to you, Egg Gang. And JC, big ups JC. Big ups Discord Merchant. Discord, I know this question will be tough for you, but we have to do it. What's your favorite thing about Canada? I know it's gonna be difficult for you to think of something. Red Animator's answer is Sour Patch Kids, the only thing good about Canada. I used to like them more growing up. I think nowadays I'm going back to my my true love, Warheads. Normal wait time for the ER in Canada is 6 to 8 hours. So, I don't know. That's still kind of a long wait, guys. Blame Canada. I do so every day. Whatever good Canada brings the world doesn't make up for Ketchup Place. That was their creation, wasn't it? Hey, we got a power cell. Wait, there's one in the air. Look. See that? You get it?
Good flying! Those lurkers were no match for your Zoomer. That's one more power cell.
Yes, chat, and raiders. My vehicle, my flying mobile, is called the Zoomer. But we're doing Jack and Daxter 1 for the nostalgic nonsense playthrough. You voted for this! Following the completion of the Crash trilogy and the Sly quadrilogy, Extra Life Chill continues. Jack is next. And I'm gonna try to 101% the game tonight. We're already halfway through. Xander? What's Ralph's favorite thing about Canada, I wonder? I was in the ER for around 6 hours, says Shybot. It's so crowded in there, all depends on the severity of your issue. Like, if you can't breathe, they will take you in, make sure you're not dying on them, but that's about it. I remember reading, I don't know if it was you that said it, but someone that was Canadian had said, people will go out of their way to make their issues more severe for a higher chance at a more immediate response. Is that hearsay or is it true? Bambi Whip says yes. That is true. Canadians will do that. Oh, guys, my ankle's broken. Oh, man. I better get the sledgehammer to my kneecap while I'm at it. If you're having a panic attack, they'll give you a pill and leave you somewhere. No! Don't leave me in Canada! No, don't! Don't take me to a Canadian doctor! Ah! Okay, that's all the orbs in the basin. Holy shit, we got a lot of them to do. This is a time trial. 45 seconds. Oh my god. I can't drive. Oh my god, no. Oh yeah, there's a ring mission too. I believe there's 2 ring missions actually. Gotta get back up to speed. No! What? Can I not make that jump? I should be able to. It's over. I was short by a couple of milliseconds. Oh, wrong way. Alright, let's give that another go. I hope you guys enjoyed the Jollibees situation with Anne. I saw Anne introduce the concept of Jollibees, and then I had to start my own stream. So I did not actually watch him, as in the guy, consume Jollibees. He had a hootamally at Jollibees. So, a quick summation would be appreciated. Did he enjoy the Filipino slop? Oh, we got it. We dominated. No question. Alright, we gotta go back to the gambler. The banana ketchup sounds whack. Not even DK would appreciate banana ketchup. Hey, Ivan. Ivan, what's your favorite thing about Canada for Canada Day? The Zoomers seem pretty unstable. I think they control better here than in Jack 2. Maybe I'll change my mind after replaying Jack 2. Jollibee's fire, no one can convince me otherwise. I do like the name Chicken Enjoy. It's a cute little play on words. I'm all for wordplay. Maple syrup? No one has said maple syrup yet, I don't think. That's a pretty easy answer. How about this? Canadians made Ed, Edd and Eddy. Thank you, Canada, for one of the best cartoons ever. Why is every other cartoon you've ever made fucking complete garbage? Canadians are weird. They made that shit in the 90s. They've literally not made a single good cartoon since. Orb right here. No? Power cell right here. Yep. Kenny versus Spenny was pretty good, but that's long over now. Never saw Kenny versus Spenny. First heard about it on the casino. I think Ed, Edd and Eddy ran its course. It didn't need another season. Depending on who you ask, the school seasons weren't that good. Or weren't as good, rather. For a minute, they had stopped Total Drama Island. Finally, thank Christ. But then they started giving it more seasons after HBO Max started becoming a thing. What are we doing? Okay, this gambler cell is part of the basin and not considered part of Rock Village. And navigate the blue precursor rings. Oh yeah, okay, return to the geologist. So last one is the blue rings, which should be over here. Yeah, exactly, Rebsy. Thank Canadians for a banger of a cartoon show. One that knew when to end, not like some zombie Simpsons type shit. It knew when they were done. They knew when they didn't want to do any more episodes. Fucking Jacob Tutu? No, dude, they had that playing over here. What was that shit? Cubo? They had it on Cubo. Oh, I gotta jump off the rock. What is this ring placement? Oh, yeah, they require you to almost exit the level, but not really. And Jacob Tutu was a fever dream of a show. Jacob Tutu. Jacob Tutu. Oh my god, what are these turns? Okay, we're nearing the end, I think, if I recall. Whoa, buddy. Oh yeah, it's right here. This has to be it. Right here, right here, right here. Gimme! There it is. Yeah, dude, the art style is what I remember most about it. And just how fucking weird the plots would get. I remember the one about the evil granny who was, like, nice, but then, like, she was secretly a ninja, and she was, like, trying to... She had, like, some evil plan. She had, like, a giant yarn ball. I remember a giant yarn ball. The 16 was played in the US. It was on Cartoon Network. I'm 16, life is sweet. I'm gonna make the good times last. I'm gonna make the good times last. I'm singing a theme song, Twitch. I'm not actually saying my age.
Thank you for saving those moles. That's
Well, take your top off, honey.
Here's a power cell to help you out. Now I can get back to my research.
And another one. Hey, Master of Live, when did the Owen Wilson jokes happen? Well, the title is referencing games done quick. I had brought up the runner yesterday. There was a runner named Bonesaw who did a Jack and Daxter run for games done quick, and his entire run was just Owen Wilson references, Air Canada references. Very appropriate given the day is Canada Day. And other, like a joke about trying to find his car keys. And Games Done Quick thought they were so fucking big of an event that people were gonna go, like the viewers of the stream at the time were gonna go harass Air Canada. So the event tweeted directly at Air Canada, and they were like, sorry, we're so sorry, guys. We're so sorry for all the harassment you're getting. We're so sorry, guys. And Air Canada actually responded to Games Done Quick, and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Huh? If you have an issue with the airline, please DM us with your, like, ticket information, this, that. Very hilarious. It was a humble reality check.
Oh, great moves, kid. I knew that time record would fall. Now here's your power cell, and I can go collect my big payoff.
Pretty sure the gambler is just Daxter's VA. Alright. That should complete the basin. Yeah! 55% too. Bonesaw is such a nice guy. He does a lot of horror speedruns now, like Siren. Yeah, I heard he got unbanned. Do you know if he's done any speedrun submissions to Games Done Quick? Well, okay, he has submitted since he got unbanned, but do you know if he's been at the event since he has been unbanned? Because I hear, although he has been unbanned, all of his submissions get rejected all the time. But he has tried. He has made attempts to return, even though he is unbanned. The ban has been lifted, but they will not accept his submissions. It has to be on purpose. They do not want him back. Look, it's Boggy Swamp. No, it's Boogie Swamp. I love being alive. I love being alive. I love being alive. I love being alive. All right, Yellow Eco. It lets you shoot shit.
Wow! You can shoot fireballs when you're powered up with Yellow Eco.
Thank God it has auto fire. They banned Shift too, but he was there a few years ago. SpongeBob Shift? That doesn't surprise me. He's toxic. Everyone's banned. You need to be an alphabet person if you want to attend. I'm in tremendous joy. I'm in tremendous joy. Aw, hell yeah. You can bust those open without the ground pound. Big ups. You got the spooky little bats. this was the level that interested me the most when I saw it in trailers. There was just something about it. The music's very somber here compared to the earlier areas. Summer Games Done Quick coming up here soon. Starts Sunday. I haven't watched a Games Done Quick event in so long. I haven't heard many good things in the ones that have gone off in the past couple of years. I remember seeing this in trailers when I was like 19. Carl said I had the jam pack with the game on it, and the jam pack had a trailer for it, in addition to the full demo, and it had interviews with the guys at Naughty Dog, and the interviews were so weird. It had them green screened in environments from the game. It looked kind of cool, actually. Like, you had one of the devs just sitting on one of the cliffs, telling you about, like, oh yeah, Jack is this cool fucking dude, and Daxter's this wisecrack maniac. Those ratatouille rascally rats. Carl's getting notes for his dossier. All Paper Mario games in a week. I've had that in my algorithm as well. That guy does a lot of series where he's like, oh, let me do every game in the series. Can I do it in a week? I have not watched any. This is the part I remember from the trailer. They had Jack swinging, and then he runs across the boardwalk, and I'm like, whoa, buddy. That's a nice little shot there. I guess this part reminds me of the bonus rounds in the Crash games. That's why I thought it was so... I was like, oh yeah, I can see the shared identity here. This was totally made by the Crash people. Yeah, it was a Bandicoot moment. Bird's coming up, isn't it? Look at all the people banned from GDQ, it just never ends.
Did you see that? Only 3 more tethers to go.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding, man. Everyone's banned. Ban. And another one. Nothing interesting besides FF9. Oh, I'll have to tell Seru about that. He might be interested. He likes Final Fantasy 9. I like the aesthetic of 9, even though I've never played it. If I had to choose one to play, it probably would be 9. I like its old school tribute to the earlier games. Very high fantasy. Which should be the case, given that it's called fucking Final Fantasy. It better be high fantasy. Oh, 9's your favorite, big ups. I bet you like the rat lady, right? Ratatouille, rascally ratatouille rat. My freaking ears! Man, 1 orb for each fucking rock is too easy.
Only 2 more tethers.
Hey, Gondo. Think is balling out with a 9 MB bitrate? I am, thank you. It was Gondola. Gondola was the one who told me to use the automatic Twitch thing. Make your stream better. So I jumped from 6K to 9K. I'm balling out. Dingus in slightly higher definition. Oh my god. Yeah, enhanced broadcasting. That's what I meant to say. Ready for DSP x Justin Wong collab in Guilty Gear? Is that confirmed, or are you just saying if hypothetically that existed, would I be interested in it? You really think DSP is gonna go back to Guilty Gear? You're just saying stuff. That is not locked in. Justin Wong tweeted DSP. Do you really think Phil would go? Wait, did I just say go back? He didn't play Guilty Gear. You think he would begin Guilty Gear for the sake of Justin Wong? This is a dude that cries when his digital bird dies in Minecraft. I don't think he's gonna start playing Guilty Gear for Justin Wong. Even for Justin Wong, I do not think he will do this.
Hey, there's the flip flop.
Oh shit! Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce the Flat Flat. You use them only twice in the game. He's desperate! I was saying earlier before the raid commenced, so I think it's understandable that Phil would want to pay deference to Justin Wong, given that he is Justin Wong. I legitimately think it's only fair. You know, it's understandable, it's sensible. This is the man, the myth, the legend. I think a little respect on that name is understandable. I just think Phil went too far and it made him come across as a very fake person. Very uncomfortable. There are ways to be casual about it without not being a fake person. Give me that cell. Look at that bird. He's so dumb and happy.
Good work. Aren't you guys happy you saved our little flut friend? She may come in handy again sometime. Now go back to the dance pad and I'll bring her home.
They made it political. Unfortunately, DSP is the fakest person on the internet. It is very unfortunate. Unfortunate truth. Isn't it true? Like, I know he talked shit about Justin Wong in the past. I know they have like a one-sided rivalry. Still, if he had chat talked Justin Wong, and, you know, that would have just made him look worse. You know, it would have been like, oh, Phil, you haven't gotten over your 2-decade-old grudge over the FGC. You're such a 43-year-old. You're a 43-year-old man. You're still mauling about the FGC. So it would have been a bad move for him to shit on Justin Wong. You're not exactly going to curry favor that way. However, I think he swung, the pendulum swung a bit too far in the other direction, and the glazing was a bit much. I think there are ways to casually go about it without coming across as, I don't know, that you just want to use them for your own benefit. You know? This guy is magnanimously granting you hours out of his day to do sets with you, and he's literally the guy. You're maybe not idol, but the peak of what you wanted to be 2 decades ago. You wanted to be just like Justin Wong. You could have been just like Justin Wong. And he grants you his time of day because you were in his DMs last week begging for a collab this century, and he actually deigned to give you one. And, you know, I have a little respect on that name. I'm fine with that. I was not convinced that it was wholly organic. Yeah, it was also, it was the same with how he reacted to Button Press, because Button Press was being nice to him. Yeah, half his life has been seething. Actually, half of his life. It's because he's gay. All right, here's our good pal, Billy here.
Howdy, friends. Enjoying my beautiful swamp? I own these here parts.
He owns it all.
Mud, that is.
Judging by the smell, I'd wager your bathtub sank in the mud long ago.
What's a bathtub? Anyway, I got bigger problems now. Seems some nasty lurker varmints are grousing about, snatching everything they can get their grubby little paws on.
Oh no!
Scaring away my pet hip hog, Farley.
Farley, no!
For nigh on to a coon's age.
He's crying because his digital pet died! No!
Those ornery swamp rats keep stealing them. You could keep those pesky critters away long enough, I just know Farley will smell them vitals and come back. Will you help me out?
Well, he really jerked back into his default animation there. You know what? Let's help out Farley. Let's get some positivity.
Good. Those rats will be back any time. Shoot all them rats. Keep them from eating at least one of them snacks.
Is this the boss man minigame? Shoot all the rats? Oh no. Alright, at least I don't have to worry about the y-axis. I only have to worry about the x-axis. I'm swaying! Guys, I'm swaying on the x-axis. The y-axis is not a concern of mine. I can't even move up and down if I wanted to. I'm swaying! Yeah, go on, get it! Get it! I swamp. The ogres are like onions. They have many layers. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I lost it all, chat. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. You fucking rats made me lose it all. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I lost all my snacks. Farley's never coming home. Oh my fucking god. Why was this harder? I remember this being more difficult. Everything's harder when you're a kid, I guess. I might be mistaking this with the Spyro Heroes Tales Swamp minigame, which has the same setup. It's like they stole it from this game. Maybe that was the one I had trouble with, because in that game, they make you do that minigame like 3 or 4 times. Big ups Eddie B43. Happy Canada Day. Eddie B43, question of the stream for you. What is your favorite thing about Canadians and Canada in general? We got it.
You sure know how to shoot. Thanks a heap for the help.
But where's Farley? There he is! Look at Farley! He's a hip hog. That's his species. Canonically, he is what's known as a hip hog in Jak and Daxter lore. He actually appears in the later games, kinda, as a memorial to him. We'll see him again soon. That Jacques Villeneuve tried to have a singing career. Did I say that right? I'm not familiar with that person. Are you doing a locale reference? Look, guys, I'm not familiar with many of these Canadians. I just look at Canada and I just gloss over all of it. Uh-oh. Last one? Yep. Son of F1 legend and only Canadian champion. That guy... Okay, he's getting some W's for Canada, because their hockey players sure can't win shit. Okay, how are you doing? Still gotta break the rest of the tethers. What is the third one? Oh, the ambush. Yeah, ambush scene is coming up. Not players, it's the team. Look, the cope has begun. The cope is already beginning. Wrong button. Dude, the eco chaining here is pretty cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, no ground pounding. No ground pounding while you got the eco. One more to go. Oh no! Oh yeah, I gotta carry this yellow eco over to that nest. Wayne Gretzky is great MAGA. He even fled Canada. Many Canadians will eventually wake up and then join the rest of us. There's a reason why Canada is full of loons, you guys. Remember when the guy won back in 2016? They fled to Canada. None of them went to Mexico. Thank you, Daluz, the tier 1 for 21 months. And he says, I lost a bird today. Time to bury it in Minecraft. Feels bad, man. No, the Minecraft bird. Thank you, Daluz. Thank you for sharing that powerful tale with us. Wait a minute. This is the entrance. Aw, dude, I could have done this if I wanted to. Fuck. I could have done the level in reverse, I think. I'm pretty sure I could have done it in reverse. Okay, where was the ambush at? Big ups, Daluz. Re-up. We got a question for you for Canada Day. It's Canada Day. We gotta show respect and deference. What is your favorite thing about Canada? Alas, the Canadians have all X'd about Trump at least once, so they will have to be deported back. Hey, him and Elon made up. Too bad it was after Elon exposed that Trump went to Epstein Island, acting as though everyone and their mom didn't already know that. Ah! Or at least he was on the flight logs. It's like, Musk, we already knew you guys. Oh, he's shit-talking him again? Okay, I am out of the loop. As per usual. Super secret level access by boat yet? Yes, I have. Misty Island is not a super secret level. Is that how Phil described it? It's been a while since I've seen This Is How You Don't Play Jack 1. Oh my god, whoa. It's like a super secret level. Oh, you would only get to this level if you played the minigame. Oh, interesting. He never played Jack 1? Yes, he did. No way. You're gaslighting me. He did play... Oh, wait, no, you mean he never played the level. Okay, okay. Okay, I misinterpreted the context of your post there. I understand now. He never did Misty Island? Big ups, Coggers. What's your favorite thing about Canada for Canada Day? The rant that DSP does halfway through Jack 1 makes me lol. What was that rant? Yeah, we fucked over the dirigible. They're trying to excavate the final boss here.
Your uncle would be proud. That was a giant heart from a precursor robot.
Yeah, they're trying to excavate the robot. They eventually succeed. And then in the next hub world, in the Spider Cave level, you actually see them trying to put the robot back together. Okay, we're just missing the ambush. If I can remember where the hell it was. Hello, Toshi. Big ups, Toshi. Jack and Daxter. Wait, was it this one? Oh, it wasn't. Where the hell was it? Halfway through, we're in the dark caves, and day 2 of recording, so he whines about comments mocking his poor gameplay. Look, you gotta be careful with YouTube and nostalgia baby games. If you fucking do terribly in nostalgia baby game, YouTube comments will let you have it. As Bill can no doubt attest. Give a shout out for Toshi. Toshi-san. His Switch is currently broken. No Switch for Toshi. He's playing PC games now. I think he was playing an anime tower defense game when I watched him this morning. So if you need chill Japanese gameplay, English subtitled, so you, the viewer, can know what he's saying, you can follow him. Yeah, he switched to PC gaming because the Switch he was borrowing unfortunately broke. I've been playing too many games lately and not getting enough sleep. Dingus, you should get some sleep too. Oh no. Hi. Big ups Coggers. Save this one for a BRB segment. Yes, this is Jack and Daxter rat. Okay. Dingus never sleeps. I never sleep. Wait, do I have the... yeah, I have Lynn sleeping. It's a raw fill video of it in the description. Oh, no, this is where the ambush was. No, I did not ever play the original PS2 game. The original game on PS2. I guess people assume if you record yourself playing a game, it's not your first playthrough. Just say, don't even put a note, just say blind playthrough. I guess the terminology wasn't circulating back then, maybe? Now blind playthrough is toxic, you can't even say that anymore. Siren is on the list of games. I gotta be honest, Master Live, never played Siren. I know about it, of course. You just put first playthrough. I think blind playthrough was a term. Wait, that's the ambush segment. I gotta get over there. Ambush. Ambush. There's only one bush I would dive into. Oh yeah, I don't think the bird is necessary. Yeah, they're trying to rewrite history and erase blind playthrough ever being a term. It was also bad karma. Something awful expected people to make Let's Plays show off the game. So you should know the damn game. Hell, can't play them for 6 months after release. I guess for Phil, like it wasn't as much of a problem because he would just no live games on day one, the new releases. But when it came to him doing a nostalgia trip, that's when he would invoke the ire of people who grew up with these kind of games, including me. I got mad at Phil too for fucking up Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Sly, Spyro, and Crash, all the Billy Dingus childhood classics, ruined, graped by his awful gameplay. Hoo-cha, 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 hoo-cha. But seriously, where's this jump pad to take me to the ambush? Cage playthrough is just boring. Cage 3 is the worst game. Kingdom Hearts 1 playthrough is almost made up for by the fact that he the segment with Leanna. You know, the one segment anyone remembers from that playthrough. I don't think I watched much of the 3 playthrough at all. That was right before I started watching them on the daily due to COVID necessitating that I have something to watch lest I get bored. Okay, I must be missing something. I gotta be dented. Classic This How I Don't Play for me is Jak and Daxter 2, for sure, for sure. You know that one's a classic in my books. Kingdom Hearts 3 should have been February 2019, if I recall correctly. Maybe January 2019, around that time. Like a full year before COVID. Jak 2 isn't that hard, but it does have a lot of bullshit moments, and it is, the checkpoints are not friendly. To say the least. Okay, don't worry, they heard all your critiques with Jak 3. They absolutely did. Never finished KH3, was boring as fuck. Dude, me neither. I promised it on stream this year. Is there any surprise as to why I'm holding it back? Thing is, when I boot up KH3, we have to watch the lore video first. It's mandatory viewing because it's canonical. And then we gotta do the KH3 prologue. Basically, gross on top of gross. Because of Phil failing at Jak 2. Don't you just love it when Phil inspires you to beat a game or play it for the first time? It's like, oh, dude, I could do that shit. I could do that shit in my sleep. That doesn't look so hard. Oh, don't tell me it's here. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, it's one of these jump pads, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Let's skip right over this one.
It's an ambush!
No! I got 1 HP. Okay, another HP point. Alright, not too bad. Last one. I think we can leave, and next is Mountain Pass and Claw. If I can survive, that is. You know, what am I doing? I was near the end of the loop. I didn't have to backtrack. Closer to the start of the level from where I was. No! Oh. I saw thorns. I committed to the role. I didn't see the thorns until it was too late. Hey, Billy. Bandai Namco Summer Showcase 2025 live stream 3 p.m. July 2nd. That is tomorrow. Yes, that's true. I had heard about that. What do you guys want announced? I need something with Pac-Man. Anything. I'll literally take anything at this point. I think a new Tales game is getting announced. That's something Phil can talk about and then not check out. Pac-Man 3? Yes, Pac-Man 3, please. Pac-Man World 3. Battle passes for Elden Ring, could you imagine? I don't even have to, it'll probably happen. That was Destiny 2. I saw trademark filings that made me come to the conclusion that it would be Tales of Abyss, but I thought that was already remastered. Maybe I looked at some rumor shit. No, we do not want Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle Remix. No remaster for that, please. I just want to find the hidden chef and hang out with Farah and them. No, they did that dumb shit, like shouting out the 25-year anniversary or whatever, and they had art of it too. I was crying. Well, shed tears no longer. You may just get your wish yet. I'm fairly confident it'll be announced because I straight up recall seeing a tweet that was like, yeah, Tails, we got something, something's gonna be announced. Stay tuned. I think this would be the thing to announce it at. You get it? Oh, it did already happen? What the? Tails mobile game? Don't they have constant, non-stop Tails mobile games getting pumped out and they all fail? Respectfully. I don't like that they fail, but they do. Let's do the Oracle first. Talk to Kira, boss fight starts, or you get the ability to go confront the boss. We owe the Oracle some Precursor works. You can say the same thing about their console releases. Don't be mean! What the fuck? Namco doesn't deserve that.
Here is another power cell for your quest.
And another one.
For your sacrifice, I offer you a power cell.
We hit the tier 3 goal, everybody. We hit the Precursor orb goal. We got 66 out of 101 Precursor. No, I keep mixing up Precursor and Power Cell. 66 out of 101 Power Cells. Now, there was a deleted cutscene, but for people who have played the game before, like Astro, there was a deleted cutscene that got exposed on the cutting room floor, where the origins of this monster were unveiled. There was supposed to be a deleted cutscene that takes place after you leave Misty Island for the first time, where the villains discuss amongst themselves about the predicament that they are now faced with by the advances of Jack and his otter weasel friend Daxter. The solution proposed is creating this monster to block their progress. Without that cutscene, you really don't know why this guy is here. He just started existing one day. What the? Kira hitting me? She's hitting on me.
Great! You have the cells for the machine. They ought to provide enough power to lift that boulder. There we go. Now be careful facing that monster lurker at the top.
Wait! I'll stay here and protect Kira. Jack, I think you're ready to handle that monster without me.
Oh, really heroic of you.
Let's fucking go, dude. But what if I jump over it? It doesn't let me. Can't we just move the boulder into the water so you don't have to be constantly operating it? I bet speedrunners just glitch around it. There's gotta be a way to do it. Shame we couldn't get Chris Redfield to just punch the boulder. Poses for this game are super silly, like exaggerated. It feels like a cartoon, I can appreciate it. Yeah, it feels like kind of like the end goal for what they were trying to achieve with Crash on PS1. All the animations are lovely. It continues into the sequels, to a slightly lesser extent, because they were a bit less cartoony, for reasons that you already know. They wanted to get edgy. Anyway, boss fight time. Why did I jump on that? What am I doing? It hit the platform. It's over. Okay, we live to tell another tale. We live to see another day. You like 2 more than 1. There's just a certain... 1 is a short enough game that you can just pick up and play it. It's got a certain charm and whimsy about it. It's got soul. Like, are you comparing it to a cartoon? It literally, like, the characters are all fucking in classic tropes. The hot girl mechanic, the old wise sage, the wisecracking best friend, the mute protagonist. Daxter, I would say, Daxter himself is kind of an extension, an evolution of what they were trying to do with Aku Aku in Crash 1, where he's like the helper character, but now he provides active commentary, which, you know, they gave Aku Aku commentary like that in Crash 3, but only at certain points. Daxter is what led to us having the talking head in God of War, telling you every puzzle solution. What am I doing? What am I doing? I looked at it. I was looking at it in chat. Yeah, but 2 had driving. This one had driving. You just saw me fly the thing. I know. You mean like real driving. It had GTA driving and missions and shit. You forgot the flower boss and... Oh, I died. I was gonna say, you forgot the flower boss in Forbidden Jungle. This is the second boss. There's 3 real bosses. Don't laugh at me. I was rusty. I'm done warming up. This is the real match. I think 2 was a, you know, experimental departure. They saw what was popular, and then it took a big gamble. I think it worked for the most part. 3 tried to bring some elements from 1 back, like the flying flood bird that we were just on. That is brought back in 3 as a different animal with the same mechanics. other things too. Like when you die in 2, Daxter doesn't say anything like he does in 1. In 3, that gets brought back. So it's like they tried to, like they went too far with the edginess in 2. So in 3, they tried to bring, okay, let's bring back some of the cartoony shit from 1. Try to do like a healthy blend of the wackiness with the edge kino. As you know, all bosses in Naughty Dog games, we gotta hit up the rule of 3. One more phase to go. Was really loving Vice City at the time, so I kind of gravitated towards 2. I think that's what they were hoping for. Same reason why Simpsons Hit and Run was so popular. Your mom won't buy you Call of Duty? Not Call of Duty. Why did I say Call of Duty? Your mom won't buy you Vice City? She'll probably buy you this. And get out of here. He's done. One is Mario 64, 2 and 3 are GTA.
The people of Rock Village are breathing a collective sigh of relief. But there's no time to celebrate. Use your zoomer to navigate the mountain pass up ahead. Be careful. It looks like the lurkers have rigged the whole pass with explosives. When you reach the volcanic crater, be sure to visit the Red Sage's lab and activate the teleport gate so that Father and I can join you.
Thank you, lady. Hey, yeah, 1 is Mario 64, 2 and 3 are GTA. It's basically Banjo-Kazooie with extra steps. And your helper character doesn't help you do any of the platforming. But yeah, DMA Design ruined gaming for like 20 years. Their influence is irreparable damage. It's caused irreparable damage to be true. They just neener me. Anyway, those are the guys who gotta stop.
Those lurkers must be headed for a detonator at the end of the canyon. If they reach it before you do, they'll blow up the entire pass. You've gotta beat them there and destroy the detonator, or it's all over.
At least I don't have to worry about my heat gauge. I don't think these guys can be killed. Fuck. This is how we lose. You know me, Mr. Completionist. At least I don't scam charities. Don't want to go too fast. When you're charged up with Blue Eco on the Zoomer, you can't collect orbs. Can't collect orbs. Whoops. JC was playing Vice City Stories. So I remember that. Okay, get the lead on him. Get the lead. Woo! Same place, too. Why are you lolling? Why are you laughing? the PS2 ports were $20 at the time. It was about like 2 years after the PS3 came out, right? They were bargained, dude. Now they're probably like $100, right? Alright, let me chill out right here. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything else in this forest. That's why I slowed down. Ah! Rubber banding! I was in front of them! Okay, one more. Last of the orbs, please. Okay. Wait, can the lurkers pass you in the cutscene? Ah! Ah! Something.
We did it! We stopped them from blowing up the pass!
What was he waiting for? He was waiting for his friends, but like, who cares? He could have just blew them up.
Good work. You beat them to the detonator. The Red Sage's lab is just ahead. Go turn on the teleport gate so we can join you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the third hub world. There's such a vibe about this place. Only 2 NPCs though. We'll meet them shortly. Ah, see, I told you they'd be hoard out for $100. Actual ripoff. They got more content, but I remember what JC said. They perform worse in the PSP versions. They're not exactly remasters so much as just lazy slap them on the PS2 ports.
Hey, we can't come through until the teleport gate's on.
Stop bullying me. Fair. Let's do it.
Oh, look, I always wonder if I'm losing body parts in those things. Holy yuccow! The Red Sage's lab looks worse than the Blues.
Well, it definitely looks as though there's been a struggle here.
Uh-oh, it's the guy.
I'd hardly call it struggle. Would you, dear sister?
Certainly not. The Red Sage gave up with so little effort. No fun at all.
Hubba hubba.
Is that you? You've finally gone off the deep end, eh? And Maya, I told you that Dark Eco would affect you both. Nobody ever listens to old Samos. What have you two done with the Blue and Red Sages?
Don't worry about your colorful friends, you old fool. They're perfectly safe in our citadel. Our special guests.
They have graciously agreed to help us on a little project.
You were wrong, Samos. Dark Eco can be controlled. We've learned its secrets.
It looks more like it's controlling you, bud. Is he even a human anymore?
You can't control Dark Eco by itself. Even the Precursors.
Until now, we've had to scrape by with what little Dark Eco we could find near the surface. But soon, we will have access to the vast stores of Dark Eco hidden deep underground.
Not the silos.
Yes, the silos.
The silos.
And all the Dark Eco of the world will be ours.
But that's impossible. Only a Precursor robot.
Oh, don't look so upset, Samos. We've got big plans.
Oh, feisty lady.
Wait a minute! That was Gull? The same Gull who's supposed to change me back? Gull is the guy trying to kill us?
Yeah, he's evil.
I'm doomed.
We may all be doomed. If they open the silos, the Dark Eco will twist and destroy everything it touches. We simply must get to their citadel to stop them.
The fastest way there is through the lava tube at the bottom of this crater. A few more power cells and your Zoomer's heat shield should get you across the lava safely.
Oh boy, another Zoomer segment.
You know what to do. Take the
You know I love doing the zoom zoom.
more power cells.
We have 2 more main levels and then a big old finale level on top of the last Zoomer segment.
What is Gull planning? Great balls of eco. There seems to be a large lurker presence in the spider caves.
Great. Sounds like a real cheery place. Let me guess. There are spiders in the spider caves, right?
Bingo!
Of course, there are spiders in spider caves. But that's the least of your problems. The lurkers are after crystals of concentrated dark eco. You've got to destroy the crystals before those monsters get their hands on them. Up to it!
In Crash, you collect crystals. In Jak and Daxter, you blow up the crystals.
The other sages. Hey guys, keep collecting power cells. They're the key to continuing our journey north.
Alright, she's got nothing to say to us. Suffer, lady. I think the miners are over here. They are. These guys are fun. They want a lot of orbs from you, though.
Hey, Gordy, I think we got visitors.
He's dented.
You think, Willard? Howdy, strangers. Passing through? Us too. Well, we gotta be moving on. Nothing to see here.
I thought you said this was a priceless gem worth... Willard!
Actually, we want power cells.
Actually?
We got 4 of them. You want them?
What Birdbrain here is trying to say is, we may have a few power cells laying around, and we might be willing to part with them for 90 orbs each.
Where have I heard that before?
I know, right?
How do you two geniuses expect to get that big gem out of here anyway?
Well, smarty pants, we got 12 more years of digging to figure that out.
Gordy, wouldn't it take less time if you dug too?
It would take 6 years if he pitched in. Yeah, Daxter doesn't give a shit about gems, unlike his Bandicoot predecessor. How much do I have? I might have it. Oh yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do it all.
Oh, all right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs of yours.
Let's get some orbs. Oh, we got 70. We're getting up there. We're getting up there.
Oh, all right already. Here's
All
a
right,
power
guys.
cell for those orbs of yours.
No unique cutscene. They couldn't record 3 more unique cutscenes of us giving them orbs.
Oh, all right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs of yours.
We have just enough for the final one, but I'm gonna be broke as a joke after.
Oh, yeah, I got it this time. Here's a
Power Star.
Yeah, what he said.
That's it. You cleaned us out. No more power cell.
Nah, see, look, Astro, the reused cutscene audio was on purpose, so Willard could volunteer for the 4th one.
Gordy, I need a sharper pick.
What you need is a sharper wit.
And a sharper brain. I guess brains are particularly, literally sharp. They're theoretically sharp. Unless you're dented, in which case you're just a smooth brain. But as far as the hub world in general, yes, it is much smaller than Rock Village. They only had about a year actually putting the game together. They were doing concepts and shit in '99 while they were working on Crash Team Racing.
Seek the pure light, for within its flame the answers reside. You can gain my power cells by bringing 120 Precursor orbs for each.
Oh, that ain't happening right now. Why does it want orbs anyway? It's a beggar! It's begging! It's sad! Pathetic!
Dark eco crystals?
How do I get to the minecarts again? A way to get over there.
The heat shield's going
Oh,
to need
okay.
even more power to withstand the lava.
I just went the wrong way.
I've reactivated the gondola. It can take you to Snowy Mountain. Use it whenever you want.
Gondola? Not that gondola.
Calculations, it's going to take 72 power cells to fuel the heat shield against the lava on the way to Gaul and Maya's citadel.
I got enough. You could go to the final boss right now. I don't remember the gondola needing to be repaired. I guess that requires power cells to repair it? I always have more than enough by the time I reach this area. Because I don't skip any power cells. There's no reason to. Wait, no. No, I take it back. I gotta get these. Yeah, dude, even the placement for these orbs. They're just placed right here, right in front of you. We're just hanging out. They probably were running out of time, you guys. Look at how Daxter, like, he loops around Jack, then tugs on his hair. This fucking Kino. Wait for the next one. Ooh, spider cave. Ooh. I'm missing a scout fly here. Where is it? Oh, that right there, that's another difficult power cell. Difficult for a Billy Dingus. Oh, there it is. How did I miss that? No, he's not gonna gamble on them boss man style. You're being silly. Oh, yeah. Okay. That was a dangerous jump. We call that expert tech there. You can fall through the planks in the tracks. It's not like other games where, you know, the whole track's got collision and you can walk over it. You can slip between the planks. Dude, Shroom is A-logging me. He's sending me stuff. That's Shroom right there. Shroom, why are you doxing your PSN on my stream? Well, I mean, he's publicly said what his PSN is, I bet. Oh my god, it's a spider caves! Ah! No setting to turn the spiders off like in Grounded. Big ups Night Zoomer. Happy Canada Day, Night Zoomer. Night Zoomer, the question of the stream, question of the day for you. What is your favorite thing about Canada in honor, celebration of Canada Day? It's okay if you need to take a minute. I know it's a difficult question. That's what we're here for. No one has a favorite thing about Canada. Stop putting things on the fort. Shut up, Daxter. He's A-logging me. Maple syrup? Yeah, look, imagine hating maple syrup, Carl. It's like the easiest thing you can say. I'm not asking much. This is to break the ice and start conversations. We're starting conversations and discussions, as they say. I've had strawberry syrup a few times. I don't remember being in love with it, but I didn't necessarily dislike it. It just had a different flavor that I was not really used to. And like, hey, was that a crystal? Oh, yeah, okay, I shot one of the crystals. Sounds like one of the TNT boxes from Crash. But yeah, I don't dislike strawberry syrup, but the taste was different. Not to say like, oh, I've never tasted strawberries before. I mean like strawberry with a syrupy consistency. No, I'm not used to having strawberries served in such a manner. I can't even say like it's too sweet, because maple syrup itself is sweet. It's just a different kind of sweet. Boss Babe got dumped? What for? Rat Babe! Put a handle boss on 4-day crack bender? No! If you couldn't tell, this is the hardest level in the game. It's the biggest bitch of a level, anyway. Snowy Mountain is after this. I don't remember having, like, nearly as much trouble in that level as I did here. I was able to evolve my Golden Go and Go, because the 9th anniversary of the Go special event. Congratulations. If you can't handle my 4-day crack bender, you can't have me on my best day. But that's true. That's true. You gotta stick by your man. You gotta stick by your man, Boss Babe. Or should I say Rat Babe? Her loss. Oh my. Kind of a bad hover right there, but we course corrected. Yeah, I think I'll go with the platforms rather than jumping downward. Synthetic Man was playing Jak and Daxter, and he was in this level, and if you watch Hate Army's videos, you hear the soundbite of Synthetic Man saying "shout out for hate." He recorded that while playing this game in this level. Pretty cool, huh? Shout out for hate. Hate Army. That guy. Was that all? Oh no. I was like, I was about to say, oh, is that all of them? No, there's one fucking right in front of me. Do I get a power cell for that? I should. Where's my reward? It's hate on me, bruv. Alright, let's go for that power cell. And then probably work on the crystals. Oh, I forgot about that little dude. Oops. Don't laugh at me! I was just testing the limits of the roll functionality. I know, I just wanted to Death Warp to collect the Precursor orbs faster. See? That was a very necessary skip. He's coping! I'm not gonna cope about that. I'm gonna be a mature adult. I'm just gonna say that was in fact my fault. Speaking of coping, casino tomorrow, unless they're liars. We'll see what comes of it. Maybe they'll cancel, reschedule again. Maybe they'll actually do it. Who can say? Come on, I was jumping. Well, I was jumping. I was pressing buttons. Since I'm already Death Warped over here, let me go get the super duper secret power cell. Secret in quotes. You're gonna wait till Friday, watch. Yeah, worst season of Tweety's like, fuck no, bro. It's a very awkward middle of the week. We don't have enough news. Fuck no, we're gonna come back strong on Friday, bud. Yep, there it is. Be a big 4th of July super show or something, even though they're Canadian. They should have put it up for Canada Day, if anything. Man, Friday's gonna pop off, dude. Everybody's gonna be live. We'll probably even get an RTU stream. Carl, what do you think of Review Tech USA playing Mario Kart? And what do you think of him rage quitting Street Fighter? Who saw this? He booted up Street Fighter 6 and then uninstalled it immediately because he just didn't like looking at the menus for the game. Spent like $60 or however many dollars on this version of Street Fighter 2. Instant rage quit. He just didn't like the UI, man. Ah, fuck. Oh, dude, I wanted to do that first try. Because I hit the wall and was fumbling with my jumps. I have a secret, this one. But it got spoiled by official US PlayStation magazine. They did like a little official tips and tricks video on how to do it way back when. How to get the secret power cell in Spider Minds of Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy. William the Alchemist. Whoa, hold the phone, buddy. William the Alchemist with the raid with a party of 4. With William the Alchemist re-up. 7 months. For 17 months total at tier 1. Big ups, Will, the Mario Party professional. Thank you for the raid with a party of 4. We're doing Jak and Daxter as part of my long overdue extra life goals from last year. I was going through the Crash trilogy and then all of the Sly Cooper games. Now I moved on to Jak and Daxter. I'm gonna try to finish it tonight. I got 2 more big main levels and then a big old meaty finale to go through. But appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Big ups, Will. Big ups, Cyber. Congratulations, Will, on your big win yesterday. That went wholly unrecorded on your side because your power went off or OBS crashed or something. You said OBS crashed. If you ever need a 4th for any Mario Party collabs, I am totally down.
Why are there so many? Oh, it's a minigun.
Fat Mom Wife and Ket's gun of the debuted in Phil's Mario Kart stream. Is Pandely 17 also in action tonight? Oh no. If tonight's the last Mario Kart stream, if he doesn't hit the goal for Mario Kart tonight and he rage quits it, I win the bet.
Oh, it does everything. Oh, hey, now we turn into the guy from Armored Core 6.
The guy?
With the missiles. Yeah!
Will said he's gonna start playing Devil May Cry 5. He keeps pushing it back. He's delaying it. Thank you again, Will, for the raid. Big ups to all the Will shills out there. Yeah, he's withholding. Why are you withholding, bro? You promised it. You're not giving your fans, your viewers, what they deserve. I tried out that Sonic Pickle Burger thing that he scammed. You know, I told you I was doing it. I like it. If you have Sonic near you, man, try out the Pickle Burger. I regret not getting the triple dill. I got the double dill. It was so good. I wish I had the triple dill. Don't get the fries. The fries weren't seasoned enough, at least at my location. Get the tater tots for your side. And the pickle Rita is good. Just don't try to drink it all at once, or your lips will pucker. Your face will have the texture consistency of a lemon. It's true, Carl. Fries are criminally underseasoned. Anyway, that was the secret power cell there. You blow up the box. Am I 100%ing this? Heck yeah, I am, Cyber. Heck yeah. Must have replayed this game dozens of times. I 101%'d it every time. I've got every power cell and precursor orb up to this point, with the exception of the shit here and paying off the oracle in Volcanic Crater. I do love churros, thank you. But Carl, come on. Burger King fries suck ass. You know this to be true. You can cope all you want. Raising Cane's fries used to be good. They're no longer good. Now, Five Guys... Wait, no, not Five Guys. In-N-Out. In-N-Out's fries, I actually think, are on level with their burgers. It may even surpass the burgers. This is the easy platinum trophy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. Jack 2, on the other hand. Now, I'm not going to move on to Jack 2 right away. The chat demanded... Oh, no, they just casually voted. And they said Daxter should be next. So, the prequel... No, not prequel. The midquel PSP Daxter game is next. In-N-Out fries are only good animal style, and Cane's fries were never good. Dude, I swear to God, when they opened, when our location had opened, like right when they'd opened, they had like other people from, I guess, other, you know, regional stores helping them out. These were like big wigs, corpo suit styles helping them out. The fries were fucking godlike back then. Wait. If you guys saying they're based when they're animal style, does this not mean Canadians were right? Because poutine. They were right. I don't know, I just like the cheese curds and gravy and shit. Like, I don't want that fucking shit on my fries. Give me some cheese or something. I like the cheese fries at Wingstop and the voodoo fries. Your Sonic is in Calumet. I'm not getting that anytime soon. What? You gotta check the delivery app. See if it's 6 miles away. Someone will go for it. What sets of platforms do I need to be on? Oh wait, I gotta work backwards. Go on that one, onto that one. Okay. I'm a dongus on a mission here. It's this one. Ah, yes. 24 miles away. Okay, that might actually take an hour then. DSP Fat Wife also appeared. Big ups to Tractors getting on their Switch 2s. Is how you know the Switch 2 is widely available. Even the Tractors can pick one up. No problem. Oh, shit. Okay. I had to carry the yellow eagle all the way over there. I'm so used to the game that little shit with the camera like that just does not faze me. But it's probably a visual nightmare to people like Jade and people not used to it. Which might be you if you've never played this before. He lives in an area with Sonic? I mean, it's just luck of the draw. There's a bunch of fast food places near me, but there's also a bunch that aren't near me. Like, Five Guys. And I had to really travel for In-N-Out. I don't have Zaxby's near me, no Bojangles, no Country Kitchen, all the fucking places Wingo likes to talk up. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I never heard of any of those places. Oh, dude, these enemies... I hate them. Look at them. They look like they belong in an entirely different game. Okay, look. That was the robot they excavated from the swamp. They found a way even though we stopped the rigmarole. And now they're working on it in secrecy. Yeah, I've never heard of Stuckies. Oh yeah, Cyber and Will. For Canada Day. For appreciating Canadians. What is your favorite thing about Canada? If any at all. Hockey? Okay, look, that was easy. See, Carl? He thought of something real quick.
I think we're in a spider's nest here.
Oh, you think so? They gave us Jim Carrey? Yeah. Now he's Eggman. Oh, you know what? I need to hit the yellow eco vent. Very well timed voice line. Oh, poutine was brought up earlier. I had forgotten about poutine until it was brought up. But yes, poutine. They did give us poutine. Wait for him to chill out? Oh. Okay, no, that's gonna be awkward. Run it back. No, Justin Bieber was brought up earlier. He escaped Canada. He's our problem now. Damn it, I'm trying to rebound. Oh yeah, Capcom's Canadian division. Are they still open? Could have just did it that way. I always overthink things and do them the hard way, for no reason. How well did Dead Rising 4 do? Not at all, I think. Oh! Oops. I thought there was a platform beneath me. Which was not so. To be frank, it's terrible. Yeah, it was Xbox timed exclusive, then released on PS4, but PlayStation never got Dead Rising 3, so that stayed exclusive to Xbox. And then I think it was also on PC, but still, like, it never went to PlayStation. Very unfortunate if you're collecting, you know, all the series on PlayStation. The DLC never came to PlayStation for 4? Oh, fuck you, Capcom. Borderline lost media. Just get your Series X, dude. What, I mean, if it doesn't leave Xbox, it may as well not exist? Now, come on, wait a minute. I'm not one to talk. My Xbox is a rare replay machine. How did I survive that? Big up Swanky Collision. You chillin'? Oh, let me jump on this first. Such a long way up for one power cell. Good thing there's two up here. Whoa, it's a Crash bonus stage segment. Nope. Not even. No! Ah! No! No! Okay, they got me that time. I was right there, come on. They're both backwards compatible on Xbone. Just silly they weren't included with Dead Rising 2's remaster. Bit of a dick move when remasters and remakes do that. Nintendo's done it too, with Breath of the Wild on Switch 2. Doesn't come with a DLC. Gotta buy it again. Or like when the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes didn't have anything from Platinum. Or the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire remakes didn't have anything from Emerald. Oh, fuck. I got work in the morning, so I'm gonna dip. Have a good shroom. Dingus. I read that. I wanted to read that as shroom in my heart of hearts. Have a good shroom, Dingus. I'll certainly try. Thank you so much, Cypher. Or Cypher. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Thanks for chilling. How do I do this part again? I'll get the hang of it, don't tell me. I was angling it upward. Maybe I was doing it wrong. Oh, okay. Now, look, it was a good thing. Imagine if I did all of that the first time around, but missed that orb, had to go all the way back, backtracking later on. I saved myself a trip. That's the new code. There we go. Why wasn't it working before? And that's how it's done. I'm gonna use that. Oh my god. No! No, it's only 4! Ah! We gotta drop down safely and get the scout fly. Probably gonna mess it up, knowing me. There he is down there just hanging out. Got it. Wrong. No. No. Okay. Forgot this game had fall damage. I gotta carry it this way. There we go. That wasn't that bad. I should've got this one first. Hey, Rydrake. Yeah, Anne rated me, as he is wont to do. Welcome in, Rydrake. We're continuing Jack and Daxter. I'm in the spider caves already. We're looking at 78% completion. Dude, I'll be done in this game in no time. I got the rest of Spider Caves, Snowy Mountain, Lava Tube, then a Citadel. I do gotta activate the yellow vent though. Is that in the swamp and I overlooked it? Or is it here? I can't remember. I know the red eco vent is in the mountain. For whatever that's worth, because Red Eco's barely in the game. When's Ratchet and Clank the better game? The next poll will be between Ratchet and Spyro. Whoa, fighting words. He said it. He said it. He said it, Astro, not me. I did nothing wrong. Now look, Rydrake's doubling down. No, don't ban Rydrake. He should be allowed to preach his blasphemy so the world can hear and know the truth, or rather what he conceives as the truth. What he conceives and perceives as the truth. Upper pathway over here. Yeah, Rye's allowed to be wrong. That's right. Yes, that's true. Hey, we've got some orbs over there too.
Get that ass banned.
Oh, fuck. Big ups, Carl. Banning Rydrake. He did it. Not me. Rydrake, I apologize. But I gotta do it. You know I gotta do it to you. We'll see it when we see it. And if we didn't see it, then we didn't see it. But if we did see it, then we saw it. And if we didn't see it, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire smelly men like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Unless your mirror is cracked, broke, because you're broke and you can't afford a new one. Yeah, I'm cutting the outro just for Rydrake, in case he does not come back.
That crystal's gonna blow!
As Billy Dingus took me way too long to realize that you have to roll jump this. I think I tried to do it double jump and hover.
How you doing, dude?
Big ups to Ends of Win. Welcome to the Precursor Legacy continuing. I'm already in Spider Caves. The game's almost done. Welcome in. Happy Canada Day. We're celebrating Canadians far and wide. What is your favorite thing about Canada? If any. Asterisk.
Don't let the lights go out.
I don't need the lights. I don't need your stinking lights. Hey, Gears fan. Same question to you. Favorite thing about Canada? Wait, we got a crystal here? The Kino Casino, I guess. You know, no one said Kino Casino until now. Let's get some subs. They'll be back tomorrow.
Hit a crystal to get some light.
They're American at heart anyway. They want so desperately to be American. Rye's favorite thing about Canada is stinky cheese. Say nothing, Rye, if you agree with me. Yeah, I didn't even pitch the question to Rye. I'm such a hater. No, I don't participate in the Rydrake bullying. I only timed him out because Carl demanded it with the redeem, and there's no way that I can possibly scam a redeem. Unlike Ian, who's very one to scam redeems, and I just died. Don't worry, checkpoint. Modern style game. Lives? What are those? There are no lives. You just try again. There's a mission just like this in Banjo-Tooie in the mine level. They released so close. It's possible they could have taken the idea from Banjo-Tooie. But it's not like this is a particularly unique or new concept. Oh, use the crystals to navigate. Fucking Naughty Dog is all about crystals. You ever played Crash? You don't want me to make that jump, do you? There's no way! Oh, I guess I can. All of them collected. However... 14 orbs missing. Yeah, Right Drake agrees with you. Of course he does, because he's Right Drake. Where would these orbs be at? Right here, obviously. Oh, you know what? The last ones are those locked boxes. Okay, some backtracking may in fact be required. Won't be able to open those locked boxes in the spider nest area without opening the yellow eco vent. Which I guess has to be... It would have to be on Snowy Mountain. Give me a cart, buddy. Okay, the gondola's over there. That's what I was looking for. Think they're in the dark eco? Hey, it's the lava tube. I mean, a dark eco in the spider caves? Oh, okay. Alright, I'll head back. Let me do Snowy Mountain first. What do you got for me? No mission?
I'm glad you two are here. There's lurker movement in the mountains. Apparently they've discovered and are now trying to remove some dark eco stores frozen in the glaciers. While you're up there poking around for power cells, stop those lurkers and keep a little more dark eco out of Gaul's hands.
We actually have enough for the Oracle. Let's do that. Pick up Golem. Holy shit, you're far? It's a short game! What the fuck do you mean? I started like 2 hours ago. 3 hours now. I ended at Pass Remote.
The emblems guide me.
Big ups Pass Remote, right with a party of 3. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Happy Canada to you, Pass Remote. We're celebrating all the Canucks here, sir. Big ups Carl for the alert. And welcome in, Golem. Golem, Pastor Remote, all Raiders. In honor of Canada today, what is your favorite thing about Canadians? The worst levels are next. I think Spider... I just got out of Spider Cave. Spider Cave was my least favorite.
You have obtained another power cell.
Astro says this is the 11th hour part of the game. I kind of agree.
For your effort, a power cell is the reward.
Took 2 streams to beat the game, so I expected Dingus to do the same. Yeah, especially with how I put it up really late last night. So I just chopped it up in 2. Last stream got up to, you know, Precursor City. This stream, beat the game. Simple as. Look at my orbs, though. My orbs, I'm broke. Thank you for the raid pass. I hope you're doing well. I hope, what was it, Toku Tuesday over there? I hope Toku Tuesday was to your liking. You act like 101%ing this game is a challenge. It's not. Maybe if you don't know about the secret power cell, the one that you have to backtrack from Spider Caves to Volcanic Crater to blow up. But everybody knows about that one. What else in this game is a difficult power cell, really? Yeah, that is a hidden loading screen. Naughty Dog just wanted you to think it's like, oh, whoa, part of the immersion. Rebsy with the update, he won second place in Knockout 2 or 3 times. Whoa, buddy, but where's the crown at? Where's the crown? He's a loser. He lost. He's unable to win. Is he accepting his second place, or is he like, no, fuck this, I should be winning? What? That dude tricked me. Oh, 60 out of 150. Mario Kart is gone if he cannot get the goal tonight. But it's my bet. 7 stream. I said 7 streams. We'll see if he does it. I like the look and music of this level. I don't think the power cells are particularly that bad. Maybe that last segment with Flood near the end. Whoa, we haven't seen Red Eco since fucking Misty Island. I died. No funny Daxter quote. Does that count as a lurker, or is it just an ice guy? Ice to meet you. Oh, got an orb. Oh, okay, yeah, these guys need Ready Go to beat him. He stalled a bit, devouring jolbies. Well, what did he order? Was it just a chicken? Oh, careful. I'm slip sliding around. I think that's for Ready Go? Oh, yellow. Oh no, we gotta roll. It's possible. It's not possible. There's the lurker fort. Our main bastion we gotta tackle. Dumb little hidden area here. Whoa! Sliding physics! Picked out on a chicken sandwich, Angus burger, spicy chicken spaghetti. Oh, okay, he did go for the spaghetti. What did he think of the spaghetti? Oh, touch my spaghetti! Somebody touch my spaghetti! Oh, I'm so scared, you guys. Whoops. Look, this is the one. First try this time. You just jump on it as it's approaching you, that's all. It ain't nothing but something to do. Dongminated. Look at that. That took Billy Dingus like 10 tries. Just don't hit the square button. Oh, there it is. All right, we backtrack to Spider Caves after. Welcome back, right, Drake? Still not changing my mind, eh, bums? I don't care about your opinions, so long as they are yours and your own. Well, I shouldn't say I don't care about your opinions, because that sounds kind of mean. I don't mean that. I don't intend that, right, Drake? That was a slip of the tongue, a Freudian slip. You can think what you want, so long as it is wrong. It's fine. It matters not to me. Hey, Alpha League. Yeah, I got a bit too toxic there. I apologize. I was like, right, Drake? I don't give a fuck about you, TBH. I actually cap for Rydrake the most out of anyone he knows. This is true. He will attest to this and agree with me. And Carl and Anli are massive divas, right? Correct? Hope you're doing great, Alpha Elite. Alpha Elite, it's Canada Day. Canadians rule. Americans rule. What is your favorite thing about the lovely country that is Canada? If you can't think of anything, you can at least say maple syrup. We gotta show our appreciation, dude. Their day comes 3 days before our day. Oh no, oh no, roll. Roll. Make a great 51st state. I mean, the logistics of that are nuts. I think it's been discussed, we talked about it before, but the logistics of it is like 51st state, the entire country. How would it even, you would have to split it up to give them less of a headache. Just turn the provinces into like an additional, what is it, 13? An additional 13 or so states. All right, ready, go. Thing is, you're gonna laugh at me for this. I didn't know you could turn off the snow generators by jumping on them. What the fuck, really? I guess Daxter doesn't really comment on it like he comments on everything else in the game. It's kind of understandable. I know about it, you know, because I've been playing the game for so long. But I guess it's like, you know, how would you know to do that? It's a how would you know to do that situation. Yeah, Strava. Yeah, that's what the title's referencing. I'm sorry, Air Canada. Welcome in, Ostrava. I'm doing Jack 1, because, done with all the Sly games and all the Crash trilogy. I'm gonna beat it tonight! And then, Daxter PSP is next. No! Ostrava, what's your favorite thing about Canada? That thing was honestly a favorite part of the game. Its speed felt way better than the base moveset. Yeah, it just feels real good to control. As I said earlier, this dude returns in 3. Well, it's a different animal, but it's the exact same moveset. Nothing like this in Jak 2. Daxter is on PS5. It was remastered. Or, well, you can emulate it. I do have a PSP copy, but no way to stream my PSP. Gimme, gimme. And that's it. You don't use the bird ever again in the game. The bird gets no further use. There needed to be one more level. Each hub has 3 levels except for the 3rd one. His name's not Butt-Butt. He's Feathery Yoshi. I did not see the end of your stream. How did the run go? Was it felted? Did we lose? Was it another PB? Ostrava's setting PBs left and right, chat. Is it Slide 2 Wizard? He said a new PB on Sunday. I did not know this. Guys, Ostrava is top 10 Slide 2 100% in the rankings. Officially, on the dotted line, it's right there. With his PB acquired on Sunday, he's no longer the gatekeeper for the top 10. Whoa, buddy. Alright, no PBs today. Alright, you'll push it. No matter. Just keep working on it. Yeah, I don't really vibe with Spider Cave like I do Snowy Mountain. The generic names are so silly for a game with the location, a setting as like fantasy-like as this. The locations are just Snowy Mountain, Forbidden Jungle, Rock Village. Ant says it was the upgrade from the birthday level up. Yeah, he had like birthday positivity coming in. He did a fun little collab for his birthday. He's old! I'm gonna fall. I mean, the only thing I'll say to this golem, I mean, is like, you can kind of see that they're buttons. Oh, you know what else? The buttons are the same buttons that you hit with Flut Flut for the Flut Flut challenge. So there is kind of an indicator that they are buttons that you can stand on. It's the same button type as with the bird. The cope is you were playing on a CRT and you could not see the level of detail. Now, with the power of the Sony PS Quintuple, no detail is out of your eyes' reach. Your gaze can consume it all in beautiful, high-quality 4K. I thought there was just some boss or something that would deactivate them all at the end of the level. You're taught to expect that from the plant boss. That's fair. There's precedent set for that. The vines in the jungle leave as soon as you defeat him, making that level a bit easier to traverse. Why do I remember this being harder with the enemies actually chasing you? Even if you try to leave. Oh! Another thing that was harder for me as a kid. You struggled here when you played last year? How much trouble were you having? We're almost done, 88 out of 101. I think we can start going to the fort. What the fuck? The cheap shot! Now wait a minute. Yeah. So the plant leads to the blue eco vent, but claw doesn't lead to a vent. There's no red eco vent, and there's no green eco vent. So it's just like, you know, only the blue and yellows get them. This 4 had a boss at some point, in my opinion. Maybe. I never got the sense that a boss was missing. I do think it's weird that these 3 precursor events are here. Maybe the level got, like, downsized and they just moved all the precursor orbs over here. All the precursor orbs that would have been in the area they cut out just got moved here to the start. Possibly. Whoa, careful. Yeah, because, like, Volcanic Crater is not a fully fleshed out village like the previous do. It does feel like there's a lot missing. It's only got 2 levels instead of 3 attached to it. And then right after that, you just go straight to the finale. To say nothing of, like, you go to the Yellow Sage's hut, and he doesn't even have a hut. It's just a teleporter, and the Citadel's right there. So I guess he just lived next to Gol and Maya the entire time? He doesn't even have a house. What happened to his house? Ah. I missed one. No, I meant to high jump. Fuck. Okay, we gotta go this way now. What's this? Whoa, it's a little shortcut. They probably put that there after a bit of QA testing. My shortcuts! Where's my checkpoint? Gotta say, I really fucking appreciate the day and night cycle too. It's just like Mario Kart World. Oh, I missed a Scoutfly. Last one? Oh, okay, one more. What do we got? Last Lurker Glacier True. Deactivate the Precursor blockers. Oh, wait, that is a... Dude, a power cell is behind that. No wonder you never 100% of the game. You have to do that. I completely forgot that was required for a cell. I thought that was just something you could do optionally. Look, you guys, it's been a while since the last playthrough. Oh, okay, I know where I didn't go. That platform over there. Let's roll. Maybe? Ah! Dude, they really make you work for this. Come on, give me the high jump. There we go. Oh, look, this is a sneaky peeky here at the yellow eco vent switch. Too bad I already hit it. If you still haven't found the vent switch, one of the miners, the dumb and dented one, he does give you a hint on how to find it. Not sure I've ever seen that cutscene though, I just know it's there if you're still looking for it. Oh, that's the last one. Look at that. Sweet 90. What'll be next? It's gonna be Daxter, the PSP game. It is available on PS5. I played it before. It's pretty decent.
Say goodnight, Jack.
What the? Daxter! You okay there, bud? But if you haven't played Daxter, it explains the story of how Daxter rescues Jack at the start of Jak 2. That's a power cell? What the? Reward for the yellow eco event, I guess. Anyway, in order to rescue Jack in Jak 2, Daxter becomes a wagey. He gets in the wage cage. I'm not making this up. No exaggeration. Zero exaggeration. He becomes a wage slave? Yes. Yes, he does. Thankfully, he doesn't eat the bugs, he just kills them. He just exterminates them. He becomes Dale Gribble. An exterminator. I'm missing a true 7th lie. Funny how both Jak and Ratchet both have their companions get a full side game. Where the fuck is Kazooie's full game? Daxter's better than Secret Agent Clank. I've only played through Daxter once. I played through Secret Agent Clank and Ratchet & Clank Size Matters, which was also on PSP. I played both the Ratchet PSP games multiple times. Size Matters considerably more because it's the shorter experience. Fucking no life to challenge mode on that game. I gotta reassess Daxter. I liked it well enough, but I don't believe I 100%ed it, just because of how the later Jak games like to hide the shit out of the Precursor orbs. They're no longer common in the future. Hey, easy money. Isn't there a Kazooie game on GBA? Yeah, I played it for Banjuary, but it's not a Kazooie solo game. Astro says Daxter sucks. I thought it was pretty okay. I thought it was pretty good. It doesn't do anything to break the lore. Oh yes, Rusty Shackleford, my mistake. May he rest in peace. Yeah, I usually see people say, you know, Daxter's okay, you know, Daxter's alright, they may even say Daxter is actually pretty good. But I only ever see mediocre to negative, straight up negative opinions on Secret Agent Clank. I don't think it's terrible. It fits into the timeline very oddly, if you consider it canonical. Which that game does behave as though size matters happened, as well as all of Ratchet's other adventures. So it's attempting to be canon, but it's like, how is Clank like a real agent all of a sudden? Like, you realize he was just playing one for TV, correct? No, I did not play Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. I never played Ty. I knew of Ty, I just never played Ty. I never played Croc. I never played Glover. What's another one? Vex on PS2. I never played Vex. Don't play it, it sucks? Oh. Thanks for the heads up. I had never played Croc, no. I played all 3 Gex games, I've never played Croc. What else is there? I never played any of the Jimmy Neutron or Fairly Odd Parents games on PS2 or GameCube. Or that Nicktoons Unite bullshit. The SpongeBob games I have absolutely played. Lover on 64? That's the good version, the PS1 version is the slop version. You don't need to, they're garbage, so I've heard. Okay, yeah, backtracking for Spider Cave. And then we can do the lava tube. Yeah, Glover's on Steam. They had just ported it to consoles too. Croc did get remastered. Gex recently had its trilogy. I do want to get around to that, but not right now. They were saying they were going to do a re-whatever Tomba 2, but I already played Tomba 2 on stream. There's one more one I'm thinking of. Dr. Mudo? I never played Dr. Mudo. Or Voodoo Vince, because that was a Xbox exclusive. There was another one too. Another game too by the Gex devs. Whiplash? Never played Whiplash. No, Voodoo Vince did get remastered. It was, I think that is still Xbox exclusive, though. You played Dr. Mudo. It's the kind of game that a young DSP would act at. I saw maybe 10 minutes of gameplay of it before, you know, I dismissed it as Jimmy Neutron, but they lost the licensing to it. Hey, Death Warp. This is the Bonesaw strat right here. Ah, yes, the yellow eco vent. Was the implication to progress gate this behind, oh, you can only do this if you have the vent open? Because I did it without it. Just gotta open those two. Oh, poop and toilet style humor? Okay. Yeah, I'm not down for that. From the 10 minutes of footage I saw, it's got like Banjo-Kazooie transformations, right? Oh man, speaking of platforms, remember when I played the Muppet Halloween game? That shit was just straight up Spyro. I didn't grow up with that one, but I grew up with Stuart Little 2, which was made in the exact same engine. So when I was playing through the Muppet game, it reminded me exactly of Stuart Little 2. Like they just lifted the flesh off, but they left the skeleton alone and just changed the flesh. Kept the same foundation, but built a whole new building. Wait a minute. Leon. Toy Story 2 style missions. Oh shit, yeah, I did. Yeah, I played Toy Story 2 on stream. The VOD for it doesn't exist anymore. I did that all in one night. Back when I had more time to spare. Hello, Juzzy51. I will be completing Jack and his pal Daxter tonight. They will be so completed, you might even say they will be fully completed. They're hanging out. Gonna go confront the final confrontation. Let's see if our friends have anything to say first.
Hey guys, keep collecting power cells. They're the key to continuing our journey north.
I'm well aware. Alright, she's got nothing new to say. Look, you can go all the way back to Geyser Rock if you need to. Yeah, welcome in, Jesse51. I hope Canada Day is treating you well, even though it's no longer Canada Day for you because you're Australian. Regardless, Juzzy, what is your favorite thing about Canadians? Do you have anything at all to pitch to the class? What do you love about Canada? Oops. Can I talk to the miners again? No, he's got nothing. They're just gonna pick at that gem for the rest of their miserable lives. Then, come by the time of Jack 2, they won't even exist anymore. Such a shame. Oh, dude, I should totally be able to jump over that. Fair enough. Why introduce backtracking at the end? To be fair, it's only because I chose to do Spider Caves first. You can cuck the backtracking if you choose to do Snowy Mountain first. Same thing for first hub world. So I did Forbidden Jungle first, allowing me not to have to backtrack in Sentinel Beach. So if I did Sentinel Beach first, I wouldn't have the blue eco to get onto the cannon tower. You get it? Required me to, you know, wait until I do Forbidden Jungle, and then needing me to backtrack over there. So I actually cut the backtracking. I cut the backtracking at the beginning. Gibbs praise that son and Dragon Slayer Productions. Spider Cave sucks, dude. Spider Cave's least favorite level. I didn't do too badly this run though. Did not do too badly. Not many lives were lost. The thing is playing the classics. I am praise that son. I'm about to beat it. I got one big finale segment to go. And then I'll do the PSP game on Thursday. The one starring Daxter, not the actually bad one.
All right. With these additional power cells, I should be able to supply the heat shield with enough power to stand up to this lava. But the shield still has a limit. It will now withstand temperatures up to 800 degrees, but no more. So keep an eye on your gauge. I don't want to think about what those temperatures would do to your zoomer if the shield gives out.
Yeah, the heat. What? The Zoomer? Hey, what about us? Don't you think we could look for a safer route to Gull Citadel?
Look, I've released more cooling balloons into the tube. So you
He's trying to distract him. Look, balloons!
Don't forget to
Jingling
activate
keys.
the teleport gate in Yellow Sage's lab. We're counting on you.
I actually haven't seen that video, praise that son. And Kira just disappears. Pickups Dragon Slayer, praise that son again. Happy Canada Day. What are you guys' favorite things about Canada and Canadians? We're begging and bugging everybody in the chat for their favorite things about the place up north. Let's see if I can do this without dying. I won't, but imagine if I did. Daxter wasn't made for a home console. Well, of course not. Yeah, I hope it controls okay enough on a DualSense. First step. It's cold. I do prefer... I prefer the cold to the heat. If I can help it. I would rather be too cold than to be too hot. Because if it's too cold, I can at least bundle up. If you're too hot, it's, you know, you're hot and sticky, it's uncomfortable. Canadian Bigfoot. That's what we're gonna be looking for when they do the next GTA in Canada. GTA 7. Whoa, buddy edition. What did I just want to go at my own pace, man. Why are you rushing me? I'll blow up. I'll blow up. No! Butter tarts, big ups. Pretty interesting how they manage to save time in these games. I deserve that.
Perfect.
But dude, yeah, lava tube with no power cells? I'll look that up after stream. Yeah, and butter tarts. Have I ever had butter tarts? I think I have. Thank you for the troll status hunted as well.
Let's get going.
Let's roll. And Dragon Slayer said, it plays alright, but they kept the controls the same, so it's weird. Fuck. Can't you remap it, though? I probably won't remap it, but I think the option exists, at least. Don't worry, it's fine. It's not one-hit KO. Oh, speaking of platformers, another one I never played. Cal the Kangaroo. However many cows the kangaroos they ever done made, I never played any of them. I know there was one on PSP, but also it was just a remake of one of the PS2 ones. As a Australian style experience. Time for me to really lose. Pretty cool using yellow eco on the zoomer though, right? Ramano. One more. I'm out of yellow eco. There it is. No, I didn't play TAC. I would always see it at Blockbuster, but you know, I didn't like the stupid kid's face or his coconut head bowl cut, so I never picked it up for a rental. Alright, 2 and 1. There was a very recent one that came out, like a nostalgic, you know, a nostalgic member-berry comeback style game. So yeah, this is the final level. Like I said, the Yellow Sage, there is no hub world for the Yellow Sage. Where does the Yellow Sage live? Right here in this fucking rinky-dink shack. He was the first to get felted. He just so happens to live right next to Gull. So he was the first to go.
Hey! Where's old Short, Green, and Wrinkly?
This is terrible. Father is missing. I think Gull and Maya may have kidnapped him as well.
Relax, sweetheart. I got everything under control.
Under control? Lurker armies continue to grow across the land. The sages have been kidnapped. Gull and Maya have gathered enough eco to complete their terrible plan. And to stop them, you're going to have to fight your way through their citadel.
Yeah. That about sums it up.
You've got to rescue my father before it's too late. And Jack, be careful.
Yeah.
Jack, you fucking horn dog. Let's do this. Let's fucking go, man. She's relying on us, you guys. There it is, Golden Maya Citadel. Look, there's the robot.
Time you two decided to show up.
Nice to see you, too.
In the spider caves, in a swamp.
The floors now?
There's no time for jokes, Daxter. Gull and Maya kidnapped us to sap our energies to power their abominable machine. It appears they have combined the functional remains of a Precursor robot with scavenged artifacts from across the land. Then they added a few diabolical additions of their own, creating the one thing capable of opening the Dark Eco silos. If you can free the 4 of us, we can use our combined powers to break the force shield surrounding the robot before they use it to destroy the world.
Why doesn't Gull just show up and blast us with Dark Eco now? Why was this door open? Can we, come on. Main antagonist? You just enter his evil lair from the front door. It's a bit amateur hour here, huh? You can tell Naughty Dog ran out of time, right? Ah, yes. These Pac-Man platforms are oh so familiar to me. You got like 4 platforming challenges in order to rescue the 4 sages. Daxter gets horny in the sequels, I'm all for it. The only one whose story I didn't finish was Jack X's. Thank you, Daxter. Oh, I guess in the Lost Frontier. For reasons that I don't think I need to explain. Yeah, it is the final game story-wise. We have no idea what Jack gets up to after that game. Yeah, X is the one where they all get poisoned by Crew or some shit. Remember Crew from the second game? He's dead, but, like, you know, he had like a hologram or something, and then they drank his wine, and then he poisoned them. They just need an excuse to start racing, alright? Shit, I needed some blue eco for the end. X should be after 3. Because Because there are 3 characters in X. Yeah, shut the fuck up. That's what Jack's doing. He's like, he's also just so happens to be trapped in Egypt. All of Sony's beloved, memorable characters all just so happen to be trapped in ancient Egypt. Hurry up, Jack. Oh my lord. I should have grabbed that last little bubble. Never had a chance to play Jack X online. Back when it was working on the PS2. Anyway. I did play Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal online, which I had a lot of fun with, and then they finally closed down the servers when the HD collection was announced. But those servers were up till, shit, like 2010. They're very generous with the upkeep. And it didn't even have to be. Now, sure, whenever I turned on the game, there were just sweats on top of sweats on top of sweats. But I still had a ball. Never had a chance to do Deadlocked online. I hear it wasn't as fun. Was your Twisted Metal when you were younger? I didn't do much Twisted Metal. The jam packs I had like videos and demos of it. I think Cousin Dingus may have had it. It was kind of like I was aware of it, but just never played it. I tried Twisted Metal Black on stream. If you know what happened in that stream, you know. And you also know why we don't do Twisted Metal anymore. Haha. Oh, that was a close one. Did not think I was gonna make that jump. $96 out of 150. Unless Tevin is behind on the restream, it looks like he's still going. We'll see. He can still make it. He can still hit the goal. Thank you for the update, Repsy. All right, who's this? The Blue Sage. What do you got for me? No, Yellow Sage.
Who would have thought I'd live to see the day when I needed to be rescued by a boy and his muskrat? I'm gonna give Gall and Maya a little payback for this embarrassment. Then we'll see about cooking up some muskrat stew.
He's a sage. Doesn't he know that Daxter's a legendary... Well, maybe I shouldn't spoil it. That just takes you back, right? This continues your trek to the next sage. No, I'm gonna play the rest of the games. You'll learn with the rest of the audience. That is, if you don't already know yourself. Okay, Scout Flag. Rock Village technically has 2 Eco Sages. Is that where the Yellow Sage is from? Because you never go to his hut. There's a little shack just outside of Gull's Citadel. I thought that was his hut. A little sad... little sad shanty town there. Did the Green Sage not know? No, because the plants wouldn't tell him or some bullshit. The rocks refuse to tell him. Alright, yeah, that takes you back here. Let us continue. Not even the rocks? Not even the rocks would dare tell Samos Hagai about, you know, Daxter. That's how you do that without getting a headache. Onward! Wow, that looks dangerous. See? Case in point. No! It wouldn't have been as dangerous if I could bring the Zoomer here. Zoomer could withstand the heat. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, walls are so treacherous. Whatever will I do? Oh, wait. Whoa! No! This is the PS5 version. So they had the PS3 HD collection. Then, of course, they had the PS4 port. And then they redid it again for PS5. I actually compared the two. I compared the PS4 version they released a few years ago with the PS5 version that's a bit more recent, and this one is sharper than the PS4 version, obviously. But I was curious just like how big the difference would be. It is actually noticeable on my TV. That was close. I mean, Jack 2, 3, and X could still be coming. At least there's a version that is able to be played on PS5 for now. But Sly has all games with the PS5 version, so maybe a matter of time. I'm just bummed Ratchet has no versions.
Old Samos was right about you. Great piles of Precursor metal. That insidious mechanical creation must not be allowed to wreak its terrible havoc. I will try to actuate the shield door by eliciting a conduit of energy between myself and the vast portal below. Yeah, you do that. We'll, just go find more help.
He's a nerd! But yeah, Ratchet's got nothing on PS4 or PS5, so you can stream the cloud stream the PS3 collection, and that's it. It's never been tough. It's never been tougher. Wait, no, this is the one I did. Don't worry, I'm okay. I'm okay, I'm okay. See? Nothing to worry about. I'm used to the buggy camera, you guys. I did mess that up, though. Along with that. I thought the platform would be right below me. You can't blame me. Oh my god. No! I double jumped! Forgot if Jack 1 always had this camera control scheme or if they fixed it. This is the same as I recall. I don't believe they did anything with it in particular. Same old to me, you guys. Oh, come on, you gotta admit, that was kind of funny. Let me wait on that. Roll jump from this one. No! This is it, guys? This is the progress filter? Came so far. Came so far, tried so hard, but in the end, it didn't matter, you guys. Or maybe roll jump isn't as necessary as I was led to believe. Nah, I got this. You're not gonna 101% it. Yeah, right. You're coping there, bud. Oh, fuck. Oh, you do it. Okay. I was gonna say, if I saw the blue sages back again, I was gonna seed. Just kidding, of course. I would never do that. I'm just getting precursor orbs, that's all. Hey, there you go.
We got company, Jack. Lots of lurkers.
Whoa, force ready go segment. The game can't even handle it. Did we really need Red Eco for that? Maybe. They are in fact following me. The ones on Snowy Mountain didn't do this. They didn't exhibit this behavior. Easy as pie. I just go back now? Oh wait, no, this is a different area. What am I doing? It's kind of an awkward exit. I thought it was going to drop me back to the previous area. How'd the PS2 handle all that? It did well enough. Again, this was made to show off what the PS2 could do, dude. This entire big-ass world, all seamlessly loaded with only veils of loading screens.
You finally come to rescue. You know how long I've been in here? What took you so long? And what are your names?
I'm Daxter. He's Jack. He's with me.
Good job, Daxter. You're a real hero.
Jack was about to speak there.
You've got to stop Gaul from launching the robot. I'll use my eco power to help open the shield door.
Technically, you're able to rescue them in any order, right?
Those platforms.
Yeah, just something I was thinking about. There really isn't anything stopping you from doing it in whatever order you want. Sounded kind of sinister there. He's just being helpful in his own special way. He's the Red Eco Sage. He's Eco Sage of strength. He's just ready to crack some skulls, that's all. Oh no, the last one is... Yeah, because we're back at the start now, right? Okay, no, I did do this one. This shit, that's what I was looking for. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, you can do the first three in any order, but Samos is always the last one. How many are here? And then the final boss after. And that should be all of them. Yeah, okay, I'm on pace. Just making sure I didn't look at the count of the total ones I had. 98 is correct. Hey, Knock. Knock, I'm about to finish Jack and Daxter. Pretty cool, huh? You get it? Then I guess we can watch Daily Rap if it's available. Two more to go. Like how he's all edgy and mad in the second game. Or we'll see that version of Jack soon enough. He's just a happy-go-lucky fella in this one. Before I bust that one open. There you go. Four precursor orbs missing. Oh, I missed 4 in the lava tube. No! Ah! Hey, Jamsies. I'm playing more classic whatever retro games. How did I not notice that I was missing 4?
Good work, boys. You're real heroes now. I'll combine my green eco power with the other 3 sages, and together we'll open
I'm
the
about to beat it too.
doors
What's the final boss?
surrounding the Precursor robot.
Yeah, that sounds like a good start. And then after you guys open that shield, what are you gonna do about the robot?
Nothing, Daxter. We have to keep the shield open. It's up to you two to figure out how to destroy the robot.
Oh, great. I get to help the guy that turned me into a furball destroy the only person who can turn me back!
The guy.
First, save the world. Then we'll try to convince Gaul to help Daxter.
You two may save us. Once I possess limitless dark ego, I will have the key to creation itself.
This is madness! Releasing that much dark eco will destroy everything we know. Just look what it's done to you.
It has given us a beauty beyond anything you could understand.
Beauty? Have you two looked in the mirror lately?
Just
Don't you
wait
look kinda
until we
curt?
open the silos, little one. You think short and fuzzy is bad.
And to think, you two traveled all this way for my help. Fools! Enjoy your front row seats to the recreation of the world!
What, couldn't we just stop them? Why did we let them go into the robot?
Stop that robot!
Alright, well there's the final boss. I can't. Guys, now guns. How can I do the final boss without the final 4 precursor orbs? Sacrilege. Used to play Jack and Daxter, it's very fun. Yeah, I'm gonna play the sequels as well. There's one on a PSP that I gotta do next, because that's like the next one in the timeline. Okay, this is the exit, I believe. Roll jump. Please. Yeah. What the hell was that? Delayed fall damage? Extremely delayed fall damage? Let's get a shout out for Jamsies. We got jammers on the MC. Or jammers on the mic. What's she doing? Oh, it's a Recta clip. Well, it was a Recta clip.
The gaming PC.
And she showed off the PC.
Yeah, I got the pink set up.
We gotta see the rats. Yeah, she got the
I'll
setup.
give him
Look
a
at the
snack so y'all
rats.
could see them eating something. Hold on. Let's see.
Dude, she got the rose gold DualShock controller.
Him and this one, lamb chop.
No! Ah! It was a short clip. If you want a real rat queen, check out Jammers.
Dude, if you look up the picture,
oh my god,
is what they have on this fucking.
This is the one I
screen.
clipped. Dude, she was being hella dumb this clip.
What?
She was overthinking it like I always do.
No.
Dude, look at her little VTuber. You can imagine what the expression was in reality. No, like, dude, that was Coggers. That was like a 10-minute segment. She didn't know where the hell to go. She was going back and forth, back and forth. Didn't see the second set of the little spinny things for the puzzle. Alright, I guess that was like a short Splatoon one. How much further do I gotta go back? Where are these orbs at? Maybe I should just teleport back from the start. Oh, yeah, I'll do that. Go back to the end, teleport to the start, and just look for it. Yeah, you're right, because there's no way of me knowing where the orbs are gonna be. Oh god! They don't seem to be in this area. It's probably like jump from a high place and then the 4 orbs are right there. Let's teleport. Oh yeah, maybe in the big area. Oh yeah, Jamsies, it's Canada Day. What do you have to say about Canada? Do you have anything nice, any nice things to say about Canadians? We've been asking the regulars, asking the viewers. We gotta say one nice thing about Canada. I was like, they made Ed and Eddie. And maple syrup. Okay, she also says syrup. It's just an easy go-to. Imagine not liking syrup. I died! Oh! Yeah, Ed and Eddie is a Canadian creation. We learn something new every day, bud. Oh my god, here they are. At the start of the level! How would I know to look here? Every Precursor orb in the game, there's a trophy for it. 2,000 out of 2,000, bud. Not gonna make it. No, I'm really not gonna make it now. Kira, this does not exactly help. I'm just delaying and prolonging the inevitable. Yeah, now that I got all the orbs and get the final power cell by defeating Golem Maya, and that'll be the end of the game. Like I said, short experience, only took 2 streams. It would have taken 1 stream, or taken 1 stream, if I didn't start so late yesterday, but I had to get everything together for the Dingus tries it. Forgive me! Forgive me! What the? Trophy for balloons? No! Like 25 cooling balloons in lava tube without dying. Well, there it is. Kind of neat how, you know, the game can keep track of that for the purposes of trophies, even though the game itself is emulated. Alright, we're back. Died immediately after. It's just called Carbabean. Wonder if Jack 2 and Jack 3, when they port them, will have easier trophies for collecting or keep it the same, which will be painful. I think the ones for the PS5 version are different from the old PS4 port. Don't quote me, but I believe that is the case. They have different trophy lists. But I think that's true, because it's not just like a PS4 version and a PS5 version of the same version. It's a PS4 iteration and a PS5 iteration. You know, commissioned at different points in time, and not at the same time, like so many of their other emulated experiences as of late. Bad. Good. Totally expected a death there. Unless you knew the cheat to glitch the trophies? I'm assuming you mean the, yeah, getting the orbs in Jack 2 and Jack 3. Yeah, a lot of those were kind of stupidly hidden, and there's no checklist in-game, I believe, to keep track of the ones you've collected, if I recall.
Alright guys, it's time for the final confrontation.
Whoa, I'm so scared, you guys. Oh, 61 out of 150? Oh. Oh no. Guys, it seems like Mario Kart might be staying after all. No, I'm felted. Last minute tip. Well, he could still be saying, oh, guys, like, you know, we can't keep having scares like this, guys. You can cheat the orbs by pausing the game at the right moment, restarting the quest that offers orbs, and continue to do that until you've reached the limit for the trophies? Really? But you'd still have to do that over and over and over again. Probably would get pretty monotonous real quick. This is why I don't give a fuck about platinum in games usually. Unless it's required for in-game 100%. I may have overshot that jump, guys. Look, there's the final boss. It's the Wobot. They're trying to open the silo. There it is. There's the rest of the world there. That's the whole world we journeyed throughout. Actually, it will. No! I was running too quickly.
Wow, really? Ice physics in the final boss, huh?
Call it ice physics, 'cause that's what it may as well be when you're charged with Blue Eco. It literally will. Whoa, as the boss fight continues, the silo door progressively opens, filled with Dark Eco. Whoa. Are these like the guys from Jack 3? No, they're not, but they kind of look like it. That's kind of cool that they're using green eco offensively, giving birth to these lurker monsters. Ow. Welcome back, Egg Gang. We're at the final boss, dude. Ready, go. Ah! He's seething! I got one hit left, though. Oh boy, what's next? Yellow?
Better you than me.
Why are you quitting in the final boss? Now, to be fair, I forgot what the attack was for Yellow Eco. So it kind of took me by surprise. Not this is the final boss. How can it be an easy boss?
You're exaggerating the situation to make it look worse for me. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, I gotta wait for that camera. Alright, slap me with that red eco. Oh god. Oh, the camera's... I'm fighting the camera here. Surely I won't get hit by it again. I mistimed him shooting the thing. I was waiting to bait him out. I waited, and I mistimed it. And I could not course correct after punching off the ledge. This is the run for real, for real. I was just sandbagging. Sandbagging's over, this is the real run. Suppa, dingus! Suppa! You're not that good at games after all, baby. This is a baby game, dingus. You should have beaten it by now. Yes, that's true. Jump. Alright, we're back at this part already. It's time for sure, you guys. See, he's faking me out. Shut up. Why does he do that? The charge up time is different per shot. At least it feels like that. No. Got him. Next is final part. The super duper lighty-go moment. There it is.
They must not be allowed to get it! Light ego! That could be the stuff that changed me back! Or...
Is Daxter even right here? He doesn't even know.
Stay fuzzy. Save the world. Choices. Okay, fine. We'll save the world. But do it quickly before I change my mind!
Yeah, I'm just building up hype with the sandbagging. It gives you more content for the stream. We're extending the stream. You don't want the stream to be over sooner, right? And there you go, that's boss.
Do something!
Belted, bitch! Hey, Patchy. He's white! There they go. Look at that. Look at that. Dude, Jack is so cool. He's a mute protagonist, but he's not mute, you guys.
It looks like I may have been too hard on you boys. You do have what it takes to be heroes.
But Daxter, now we can't change you back.
Don't worry about me, baby. You know what they say. Big things come in small packages.
Oh, brother.
You have an incredible talent for channeling eco. Samos, you may have been right about this one after all.
And Kira, without your help and ingenuity, none of this would have been possible.
Woman moment.
Perhaps we've found another sage now that Gaul and Maya are lost.
Yes, Gaul and Maya. The Dark Eco probably destroyed them.
It did. They don't come back.
Probably.
Ah, who cares? Bring them on! We can take them again, right, Jack?
They tease the big return, but it never happens.
Jack? Wow!
Whoa.
Put it on ice, big guy.
That's it. That's the game. We don't even get a fucking kiss. Where's my reward? Ladies and gentlemen, look at all the classic guys. Andy Gavin, Jason Rubin, Bob Rafai, I can't pronounce that name, Rob Titis. They're all here. How many people in this credits? I want to say less than 30. Oh, is the dog in the credits too? I think the dog's also here. Okay, this might be more than 30. Less than... Oh, there's a dog! Morgan! Morgan the dog! Right there! Oh, look, it's Mark Cerny. So I have to call him Mark Sony. They brought the Crash composers back for this one. I've got Charles Zembalus, the character designer for Crash and Spyro, contributed to the character designs of this game. And then all the voice actors. Overall, guys, it's a classic. Billy Dingus classic, 5 out of 5. It's short, but boy is it sweet. If you haven't played it, you need to boot it up now. Right now. Right now, not tomorrow. Now. When's Jack's VA? Well, he doesn't talk in this one, so it's not like it's gonna be here. I forget. I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head. I'm fine with the game going straight to credits. Well, yeah, I mean, everything's all done and accounted for. There's nothing left to really go over. The story is over. Oh, there you go. Dragon Slayer said it. It's Mike Irwin. But yeah, great game. Very great game. I guess you could say some control issue. Like, I'm used to the camera. Some people might not be so used to the camera, would have things to say about it. I have no problem with it. It gets a little in your way at times, but nothing that I can't handle. They shouted out in elementary school? Why? Probably for some contest. Maybe some cancer kid they helped out. Hey, you get to play the game early. I got no clue. But this would be the last Jack game in this formula. You guys know what happens with Jack 2, and then onward. You know, Jack 2 and 3 turn into GTA. Open world. Jack 4... Well, Jack 4 is Jack X, which is racing. I guess Daxter would kind of be the closest to the... I mean, but it takes more cues from 2 and 3 than anything. But it's a bit more going back to that collectathon platformer aspect of it. And then you have the Lost Frontier, which we pretend does not exist.
Yeah, Jack 2 obviously copied GTA.
I mean, that's pretty much what they said. They were pretty honest. Like, yeah, we saw the change in trends. No one wanted Banjo-Kazooie fucking happy-go-lucky platformers anymore, so we made it edgy and cool. I'll say this. It was an experiment. They went for it. They didn't know if it was going to work. Completely changed the tone. And I'd say it was pretty successful. It was a giant risk. They didn't have to do it. They could have come up with a new IP altogether. But they chose to stick with the characters that they knew and love. Just decided to put a new coat of paint on them. Did they have a concept for another platformer? I don't believe they did. Whoa, Kaz Hirai, Andrew House, and Jack Tren. You know all those guys. Back when they used to be with Sony. I don't think they ever had a concept for a platformer sequel. Because this game came out the same year as GTA 3, and then Vice City was out the following year. Jak 2 wasn't out until 2003, 2 years later from this game. So they had pretty much, like, as soon as this game came out, GTA 3 was out, and they saw the impact that GTA 3 had. Yeah, they basically said, fuck it, GTA. Again, at least they stuck by their characters. They didn't throw them out after just one game. And it worked. It's not like it just actually became literally GTA. They adapted the platforming aspects. Like, it's not like the platforming went away in Jak 2 or Jak 3. They kept it, and they just, you know, had it adhere to the rhythm and structure of a mission-oriented GTA clone. And yeah, Dragon Slayer is right. They did attempt to return to Jak and Daxter out of like nostalgia following the completion of Uncharted, but prior to The Last of Us, and I guess prior to Uncharted 4. I said completion of Uncharted, more like completion of the Uncharted trilogy. Prior to Last of Us, they attempted to do Jak on PS3, a la how they did Sly or Ratchet on PS3. It didn't work out, and they ended up settling for The Last of Us. And now we're here. Jak is trapped with Sly in Egypt, never to come out ever again, except for the cameos they both had in Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. They did it 3 times, but the last one was the one they showed us, and it was horrible. They could have been on to something. I'm not saying it would have been good, but they could have predicted, you know, the rise of Rocket Raccoon via the Marvel Cinematic Universe, because the designs they had going for Daxter, those predated Rocket Raccoon, you know? They could have been on to something. But I'm glad they didn't go for it. They tried it again. Oh, let's go back to Jak and Daxter. Let's make it even edgier. But I guess sometimes there's too much edge. You'll cut yourself on that edge, brother. It's almost too edgy. Here's a secret ending.
Holy yakko! What could that be?
Wow! It's an ancient precursor door! It looks like it will only open if we fill all 100 holes with power cells.
Well, guess what,
we're
idiot?
Heroes, remember? We have 100 power cells.
Yeah. This leads someone in the Jak 2? Yeah, it leads into them getting the Rift Rider, is what it's called. There's the power of the PS2 there, bud. Look at it render all those power cells, sorta. They lack all their texture and details.
What is it?
It's so beautiful.
By the precursors.
They had no clue what this was. It's a sequel teaser, you guys. Hard cut to the intro. What is that stamp? Like, I know, it's like, it's fucking Japanese. What does it read? Is it just Naughty Dog in Japanese? %. Oh, is it just because it brings you back before the final boss? Is this a collection? No, it's the PS2 version emulated on PS5. I didn't miss anything. Right? I got the secret ending. Well, it's been a while since I... Wait. Oh, yeah, dude, no, that's right. No, that is so right. The one in Mountain Pass. Oh, no! The door... You can get the... Okay, this is why, Dragon Slayer. There's 101 power cells in the game. The door only requires 100. You can get the secret ending with 99%. That is my fault. It is literally my fault. I always forget about that one when I play the game. Because usually the zoomer levels the zoomer transition levels, those only have, you know, the cell you get at the end, and then a 7 scout flies. But Mountain Pass has an extra one. No, this is good. This is good research. I didn't know this. I legit thought the secret ending was get all the power cells. Turns out you only need 100 out of 101. This is good data. This is viable data, chat. Oh, guess what, idiot? The stream's gonna continue. Oh! Very fitting. I screamed along with the game, but it also worked out because Gondola made me blow up. Okay, let's just very slowly go down. Make our descent. Wait, where is the... Oh shit, it was over there. You cheated, it was a fraudulent 100%. It wasn't a fraudulent 100%, blame Naughty Dog. It's, Naughty Dog's fault? The Naughty Dog thing? Alright. You like how I clinched that? Why? Dude, he did that again at the same spot as before. Must be like an invisible wall. Oh, you know what it is? That's the load screen. That's the loading invisible barrier. Load screen spotted. Load screen alert. It's a load screen alert. Alright, let's get that final power cell. Kinda awkward to still have shit to collect after the secret ending. But again, you guys get more stream out of it. What's not to love? Bit of a fucking jaunt to get back to Mountain Pass, though. How was the underwater area this run? It was the first 45, 50 minutes of the stream. It wasn't too bad. Talked about how I used to get tripped up in that area as a kid. As a kid, it just seems so much more daunting and samey. Because, you know, it's got a great aesthetic look to it. But, you know, as a kid, all the rooms looked the same. I got turned up a lot. Didn't know which way I was going. A lot of forks in the road. But replaying it here, it wasn't too bad. This boss made DSP rage. Dude, everything Everything in the Jack series makes Phil rage. What? Ah! That's what I get just for regular jumping, you guys. I'm being A-logged by Gondola. Help! Help! Alright, let's see if I can find it. So, yeah, defeat Claw, and then a mountain pass, and free 7 scout flies. So it's something in, like, it's a stupid secret. Trying to remember where it is. Oh, I think I remember where it is. Let's see. Oops. Maybe I don't remember where it is. And they pressure you through this part of the level too. It's like, oh, you gotta race to the end. You gotta beat the lurkers. Of course I'm gonna skip over the power cell, you guys. Come on, it's only natural. Oh, yeah. That's why. The yellow vent. So, yeah, you can't do this until after Snowy Mountain. See, this is one of the locked ones. That's why. Backtracking. No, I went too far. Back up. There it is. Okay. Alright, now I know. Now I know. I know specifically, precisely where it is. We will go to the power cell now. So I would just like to reiterate, guys, I did everything correct. I did nothing wrong. It's not possible to acquire that power cell on your first go around. You gotta backtrack after Snowy Mountain. I'll take my roses anytime now. No? Hey, rent check. Yeah, I've gone too far yet again. I'm about a 101% Jack and Daxter. Okay, it's right here. Oh, there it is. How would you know to do that? Well, guys, 101 power cells. Meaning 101%. That's it. That's it. It's done. It's done. They're all collected. All of them. All of them. They're all done. Dingus is lying to us? That's the cope. You're coping, brother. Sorry, brother. You're wrong. Felted. Deceived. Coping. Coping. I know, guys. It's hard to believe. This asshole's actually pretty good at games. It's the truth. I know that camera would fucking bother everyone. Again, look, I don't see the issue with it. Uh-oh. Ah! Wait, no. Death Warp is actually a good thing. Yeah, I didn't. Hoo-cha, 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 hoo-cha. Hoo-cha, hoo-cha. Yeah, I maintain what I said earlier. Near perfect game. Short, sweet. The evolution of what they wanted to do with Crash, but could not achieve on the PS1. Near seamless loading. Got a nice crafted world and setting. Characters that are goofy, but you don't hate them, you love them. Yeah, what more would you want? GTA, obviously. We need cars and killing. Heck, 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 heck. It's just a nice, homely, fine-tuned experience. Yeah, it's pleasantly cornball, a lot of whimsy. It's just it's a world that you want to explore and lose yourself in. And the mysteries are not all explained to you. They are in later entries, but going off just the first game, there are a lot of unanswered questions, but they almost don't even need to be answered. It's like you're a visitor in their world. You're not an omniscient entity who is all-knowing. You're just as confused about their world, their mysterious world, as they are. Nah, that doesn't count because that wasn't Naughty Dog, Jesse. Yeah, I don't dislike the sequels, especially having played them and fully completed them as an adult. But it does kind of make you wonder, like, you know, what if we were in that different timeline where they just kept doing collectathons and Jack just stayed a collectathon game? We'll never know now. Okay, do I get anything different for doing absolutely everything possible? I didn't like the first one, but the second one is fun. You got the same mind as my nephew. Look, yeah, look, there's one more Precursor orb on a door. At least I think there is.
Wow! What is it?
It's so beautiful.
No, we won't see anything different. You just get the satisfaction of having done it. And you get the illusion of one more power cell on the door. But it may be a mirage, it may be a trick of the eyes. I'm not sure if there actually is one more added. I think there was. Yeah, nothing. You get the satisfaction of a job well done. You did it. You did it, Dingus. You did it. No one can say you didn't do it. I didn't even get a trophy for getting all 101 power cells. What the? Now wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like the first time we did it, there were only 3 in the center, but I saw 4 this time. It's a secret. Not even the people who ported it knew. Not even the people who ported the game knew about the one on Mountain Pass. They wanted to be out of that level as quick as me. The last that trophy Dragon Slayer was for Mountain Pass's power cells, not for every power cell. Yeah, Amran, you missed out. I started early. We finished it up. Jack and Daxter is completed. For good. Forever. 101%. One of the most soulful collectathons ever. With a kind of nostalgic whimsy that you just can't find anymore. It's got a magic to it. That's it. It's just magic. It's a magic mythos that's ethereal. And any other kind of buzzword that's appropriate for the situation. Makes you yearn for more, even though more isn't there. And what is there has a bunch of guns and killing and flying cars that you use to run people over. What's this Crash Bash credits background? It is kind of like Crash Bash, isn't it? Well, Crash Bash had fireworks in the background. This is like a pool of Dark Eco. Yeah, it's got robust gameplay mechanics. The only thing it's missing is letting you play as Daxter solo. You know, because Ratchet & Clank lets you play as Clank solo. Jak 2 introduces Daxter segments. And then Jak 3 refines them. Canyon Pass music was very Crash Bandicoot. Hell yeah, it's the same composers. And they kept them throughout the series, unlike Ratchet & Clank, which fucking dumped Spyro's composer. Though the Ratchet composer is pretty good too. But then they dumped him when they started doing the PS3 games. Jak 3 sucked? What? Jak 3 was good? It was too easy compared to 2. In my opinion. I think it was a bit shorter than 2. And I gotta be honest, I think I prefer Jak 2's... I prefer Jak's look in 2 than in 3. The duality of man. I never got to Jak 3. Basically me when I was a kid. I would play the hell out of Jak 1 because it's made for babies. I would rent Jak 2 repeatedly, never beat it, could never beat it. And then I just bought a copy of Jak 3. It's just sitting there. I finished the game on PS5. I've never finished my PS2 copy. Booted up 30 seconds to test if it worked, so I didn't have to bring it back to GameStop. That was the end of that. Yeah, you missed the Triple D. Who gets over? You're gonna have to run the VOD back. I'm sorry I didn't boot up at 11 a.m. Not 11 a.m. 11 p.m. tonight. I had extra time today. Come on. Jak 2 made me rage super hard growing up. Jak 3 felt like a good balance between Jak 1 and 2. Yes, I think that's what they wanted to achieve. They saw that Jak 2 went a bit too far with the edge, so Jak 3 tries to bring it back to the ease and rhythm of Jak 1 without going too wacky cartoony, like without reverting it too far back. It brings back some of the mechanics from Jak 1 while keeping the edge of Jak 2. I hate how in Jak 3 you can't explore the full Haven City though. That felt like a bit of a cuck moment. Jak 3 had more adult humor. I just mean like the general tone of it, not necessarily the jokes told. Like the semi-Mad Max style open world in Jak 3. I didn't care too much for Spargus. It was okay. I don't think I did everything that there was to do there. I certainly didn't get every Precursor orb. It is impressive. Don't get me wrong, it is impressive for... it certainly is impressive for PS2. Spargus fell infinite. Yeah, it just... Spargus in Jak 3 feels like a volcanic crater in this game. Whereas in Jak 2, I never felt as though at any point in Jak 2 there was like, oh, this is the unfinished part of the game, huh? I played the pirated Spyro game with the ridiculous anti-piracy features. I know which one you're talking about, but that other guy already did it. And I don't think I want to torture myself. He ended up streaming Spyro 3 normally on his YouTube channel, but he was terrible at it. Respectfully. I thought the dude was okay. He had a nice vibe about him, nice personality. But, whoa, buddy, watching someone play Spyro 3 like it's their first time, normally he was having trouble with it. I miss when we could get a game, then a sequel 2 years later with consistent writing quality. You never see that anymore. Blame AAA! You should have supported more AA games, bud. They got away with that because people were okay with reused assets back then. Now you see any game that reuses assets, people cry, oh, it's an asset flip, asset flip, asset flip. Bro, asset flips are why we get the good games so quickly. I guess, you know, it's also why we get bad games so quickly. You know what I mean. Yes, every game you make has to be remade completely from the ground up every single time. Right down to getting a whole new fucking engine. Gamers today are whiny bitches, though. They are. A cry for any old little thing. Speaking of crybabies, Darkseid the guy. The daily wrap isn't up yet. No! Ah! I'm the Juggernaut. We finished the gameplay. The gameplay was finished too soon. What did I miss as far as trophies go? 71%. We did it, Dax! We did it, you guys. Travel to the blue eco platform in 12 or fewer jumps in Geyser Rock. How would the game know to keep track of my jumps? Reach the top of the Forbidden Temple without running out of blue eco. Break all the green eco chests on the slides in Lost Precursor City. Look towards Sanover Village from the top of Gull and Maya Citadel. What the? I'm just missing 5? Oh, really? Just... yeah, 4. Oh, the daily wrap is up now? Okay. Let me refresh this page here. Oh my god, literally right there. Dude, Rebsy was like F5ing on fight. Alright, get the game audio. Justin Wong and Snake in CVS2. Jollibee and Mario Kart Fun. Daily Wrap. July 1st, 2025. Yes. It's 10 minutes, not too bad. Shorter than the last rap. Yeah, Rebsy's like the biggest fan of the rap.
Good evening, everybody. Bill here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap. for what was Tuesday, July 1st, 2025. It finally feels like we are now into the summer, second half of the year, and we started with a bang today. Now, today admittedly did not go originally according to the plans that I had laid out. In fact, as you saw right there, originally we were supposed to be doing Grand Theft Auto 4 with mods. But as you know, if you tuned into yesterday's content, I haven't gotten it to work. So, today we pulled an audible. Even though I did no podcast, we hung out for like 20 minutes, 25 minutes till it.
Hey, no one trying to hang out with you?
And then we started playing Capcom vs. SNK 2, a ginormous afternoon-long session. It ended up being just over 3.5 hours of gameplay.
The fish ate me through the pontoon.
Notably, it went a little extra because I had ordered food for DSP Tries It, okay, which we'll talk about. So, how did it go? Well, I started playing CVS 2 on PlayStation 5. And we were getting some matches, but they were pretty laggy. Then all of a sudden, after about 1 hour, done. I couldn't find anybody. And what was funny is I
no
beat everyone.
podcast, but in reality, there was a podcast. You fell for it. Fell for it to get an award.
So it wasn't like these were good players. These were kind of leftovers, and it sucked because I want comp, and I'm like, oh, it kind of sucks that we're not finding anyone good, and there's all lag. So I said, all right, you know what? I planned this for the whole afternoon. It would really, really suck if we're stuck like this. Let's switch to PC. Good thing we have 2 platforms we can go between, right? So we did. We switched from PS5 to PC. And when we did that, we ran into, ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the legendary Justin Wong. I'm not kidding. He goes by Wazler. That's his online name when he plays these games on PC. And I played against his R4 Sagat, and I actually got this close to beating him. I'm kidding. It was down to the last hit. And I lost, like, oh, man. Then he started picking his real team, and that was when the spankings began. I mean, he's really, really good. He used to be like a national champion at CVS 2 back in the day. I keep telling you guys, I like CVS 2, but I was actually never good at it. I never really did well in any tournaments. It was always out of the big 4 games that were big back in the day, which was Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and Capcom vs. SNK 2. This was the one I played the least and actually sucked the most at. Okay, I've been trying to learn the game at a rapid pace, and I think I have been. The fact that I actually was doing well and hitting him and not just getting completely dominated constantly shows that I've actually had some skill in this game. So it went well. We did a full set of 10 matches. He beat me every time. No shock there. And the matches were great. In fact, listen to this. So I found out he lives right over the border to Canada in, I think, Vancouver-ish area. That's the closest to me of anyone I've played in any of these fighting games. I'm serious. So
there
we
were
had the best
soulmates
connection.
meant to be.
It was blue. I said, blue? I didn't know there was a blue connection in CVS 2. I thought green was the best. No,
you gonna go collab with them, bud?
And it was almost flawless, like really great connection. If only I could get that connection with other people, I would probably love playing these games online more, but it was wild. And by the way, he's very gracious. He was very nice. He said very nice things about me on his stream, and actually we chatted a little bit after the fact. He's really, really nice guy about it. So I really appreciate that. As you guys know, not a lot of people give me a chance because of the negative stigma that follows me around, mostly because of my detractors and idiots. Like I've told you guys recently, people actually believe legit that I am permanently banned from tournaments and not allowed to participate in the FGC. My last tournament I went to was in 2011. It was final round in Atlanta. I chose to never go again. I was never banned. I never got into any trouble. These people actually just fabricate shit because that's the narrative they want to believe. They don't want to think that DSP is good at games, that he's friendly with players that are known. So anyway, it was great. He was really nice. I got nothing negative to say whatsoever. And, you know, we'll see what happens in the future. Maybe we'll actually play some other stuff together. We'll see. You know, I'm not guaranteeing anything, but it went well. The connection was some of the best I've ever seen. So let's see what happens, okay? But in addition to that, I also played someone. His name is Snake. This is someone
I don't know. Has anyone actually ever said he's banned? Maybe.
Apparently, I did a money match.
It's like misremembering reality, and then he takes it as like a malicious intent to misremember.
I just have started recently talking, you know, to people from the FGC back home east again, and he was like, "Yeah, I want to do a rematch with you." I said, "All right, let's make it happen." And finally, today we made it happen. The connection was god awful. I think he lives in Florida. Dude, it was one of the absolute worst connection matches I've ever seen. And I won two out of 3.
That's so rude to this guy that he was
will be
playing
live
against.
tonight. It's not live yet because I played all of that and then I did DSP Tries It. So when I do that, I don't have time to upload all of the gameplay and DSP Tries It. So what's happened is one part of gameplay is live. The part with Justin Wong and then the part with Snake are not live yet, but I will upload those immediately after I'm done with this. So they'll go live soon and you can watch them. I think you'll really enjoy them. You want to see me get my ass handed to me, but still have good matches with Justin Wong. You'll like that. And the match with Snake is just funny because it's lag fucking city, okay? So then it was DSP Tries It Jollibee. Without spoiling, 1,000,000% shocking. Although admittedly, one thing was gross, and I thought it would be, but you're going to want to watch this because even I was surprised. All right?
Spaghetti,
really,
right?
it surprised the shit out of me.
I
It was a good
skipped this.
episode, to say the least, okay? I've never had Jollibee before. I did a burger, a chicken sandwich, fried chicken, and spaghetti, and a drink. Give it a look over on DSP Reacts.
All right,
It's
it was
at
spaghetti.
DSP Reacts on
I
YouTube.
figured.
You'll like the episode. Okay, tonight's lead stream was Mario Kart World Knockout Tour Multiplayer. Now, admittedly, I have been playing Mario Kart World for a month. It was a month ago when Switch 2 launched, and we got this in the rotation. I've been telling everyone, listen, I know you guys like to laugh when I rage at this game, and you like
He's
to see it's very
bored.
epic,
Womp womp.
especially on the kick side. People are
What else
wagering
can we
their
do,
points to
guys?
see, hey,
There's
will
no
Phil win? Will he
updates.
lose?
They're not-
Will he make
they're not updating the game.
top 5 this game, and they wager their points, and it's really suspenseful. Well, tonight was my best night ever. All I'm going to say is I got multiple top 3 placings, played a good variety of characters.
He fucking
People were
dominated.
supportive, and it was a good night, although I was raged. By the end, I was pissed because the last match, no lie, I was in first place, dominating, and then all of a sudden I got item, nothing I could do, eliminated.
He said it.
I'm outplaying everyone in the game, eliminated because the game is broken. Anyway, so we had a very suspenseful end to the stream because we were ending the stream and we were like $110, and I'm like, guys, I told you I would keep this in the rotation as long as we hit the goals. Tonight, for whatever reason, it didn't happen. So I signed off. I was doing my final nightly recap, and then all of a sudden we got a rallying and we hit the goal. So for now, Mario Kart World is still in the rotation, but I'm telling you right now, I am feeling like it's starting to die out. I mean, we really had a hard time hitting the goal tonight, and I told you,
He's
listen,
prepping you
I
for
think
it.
the game's fun. It's nostalgia, you know, but it's not a serious game. Therefore, I'm not want to play it forever. I'll play it as long as you guys keep supporting it. So that's the rule. You know, we get support for it, whatever. Plus, I'll be honest, the chill streams have been doing great. Truck Sim, Taxi Life, that kind of stuff is doing good. Some people have even said, will you do more of it? Well, we don't have time. Maybe we do an extra stream of it one week instead of Mario Kart if Mario Kart stops hitting the goals, right? We'll see. But anyway, it went well. We did hit the goals. Mario Kart lives on. All right? All right. So overall, today was great. Tonight, I'll be uploading the Justin Wong and the Snake matches, and I'll be uploading the Mario Kart matches. All right? Tomorrow, back to normal. We will have a level 1 podcast in the morning. We'll be discussing, hopefully, what the next DSP Tries It will be. Hopefully, we'll lock that in and more, right? We'll chill, we'll hang out, it'll be a good time. And then tomorrow, today's stream will be Death Stranding 2. If people show up, hang out, engage, support, and we hit the goals and everything goes
Yeah,
good
plays
with
all
the
these
stream,
games with
we will
multiple
continue
game
to play
modes and
the-
only does one game mode.
Because it's the only one he cares about. It's the only one worth playing. The rest of them are worthless.
Stranding 2 as a playthrough. Tomorrow, if people stop showing up, complain the entire stream that the game is boring, and don't support it and we don't hit the goal, this is it for Death Stranding 2. We'll just end it around 12 hours. Okay?
Oh shit, I
Being
thought it was
honest,
already gone.
The game loop is exactly what we expected. It's the same game. It hasn't changed. The story is interesting. Will people show up just for the story and hang out with me during the gameplay and talk? Let's find out tomorrow. It's make or break. If people show up, great. If not, well, we can do other stuff, and we have many things to do. Tomorrow night will be Taxi Life, the city driving simulator in Barcelona. And I'm curious because people have said there's a DLC that's on sale. I'd like to look at that and see what it is. Maybe we'll get it. I'm not sure. But we're going to have a nice chill time with that. And as you know, when I play that, I drink and we hit goals and it goes well. Now, one final thing. Will I actually play GTA 4 with mods or not?
No.
The defining factor of that is simple. I need some
Whether
time
you're able to do
try
it.
to make it work again. I have
Now,
spoken
guys.
with someone who says, here's
Darziak.
again a way to do it. See if everything looks the way it's supposed to look here or whatever. So I can work on it. I was going to do it today, but because we did DSP Tries It and everything, we couldn't. It went too late. I didn't have time.
Sorry, guys, he had to
Tomorrow,
eat food.
between the streams,
The thing
I'm
he
gonna
does
see if I have
every day,
some
no matter
extra
what.
time to sneak in here and work on it and see if I can get it to work. If we can get GTA 4 with mods to work, then we'll probably play it Thursday. If we can't, then
No, like he's got Donkey Kong coming out, Tony Hawk. He's got other games he's got to play. This isn't gonna happen.
Probably we're gonna give RimWorld a shot and see what it's all about. Okay?
Oh, dude. Yeah, he should do RimWorld.
Thank you guys. Great streaming day.
He won't figure out the
hit.
mods.
DSP tries. It was awesome. Tons of fun. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. We do it all again. Peace out, my friends. Good night.
Yeah, not much commentary for that one. I really don't have much for the FGC situation with Justin Wong other than he got his ass kicked, and it was his behavior with Mr. Wongus was very suspicious. Look, I think it was a good thing that he didn't treat him like shit. He just glazed him too hard, and in a very synthetic, inauthentic, non-organic way, and it came across as quite cringe. Specifically because of that. You gotta be organic, Phil. You gotta be real. You gotta be your real deal, true blue self. Like you gotta have passion and soul, like the devs of this game did when they were making it, all the way back in '99 and 2000. You have to sell on all streams to hit the goal and pretends like people just threw money at him. So scummy. Yeah, according to what you guys are saying, he only got saved by a tip at the end, right? Just a fucking tip. Why do you call him a sellout for his collab? We know why. He just wanted to ride his coattails. And look, again, it's Justin Wong, you know? I understand that Phil's a little starstruck. He actually met him in real life and like fought him in tournaments and shit way back when. So it would be bad of Phil to shit on him, because people would just say, Phil, you're an old man you're a 43-year-old man with 2-decade-old grudges. You could have been the bigger man, Phil. It's time to let bygones be bygones. Why are you still mad? But he swung the pendulum too far in the other direction. He glazed him so hard it didn't feel real. There's ways to be casual and friendly, like the grown-ass man that you are, without it coming across as completely, utterly fake. He could have just said, hey, Justin, I know we've had our quarrels in the past. I've talked some mad shit about you, but that was like 2010. I'm 43 years old now. Let's play some fucking CBS 2. Maybe not in that exact cadence and phrasing, but he could have said something like that. You know, just to get ahead of people saying, Phil, haven't you shit-talked Justin Wong in the past and now you're clout chasing him? I'm just saying, like Justin gave him the time of day, so I guess some respect is due. He can stand on business, right? Put respect on that name. He just did it. He did it in a weird way, because he just can't be friendly without it coming across to everybody as though he wants something out of it for himself. And he did want something out of it for himself. I thought this was a organic collab of the century, that Justin was the one who stumbled upon the stream and wanted to play Phil 10-0. But I was reading tweets on the Twitter. That being said, someone replied to their tweet about the situation and said, actually, I'm a Justin Wong fan. And he said on his stream today, on his side of the gameplay, that Phil was begging him in DMs last week to do sets this Thursday. It ended up being today. And you know why I think it was today? Because Phil said last night that he expected this stream, that day stream, to be a disaster. He said, and I quote, I am destined for failure on the day stream tomorrow. So he put in the call. He put in the favor. He called in, he called in Mr. Wong. Mr. Wong is on Phil's payroll. Expose! It's over! Ah! My take from the Dead Sea Scrolls is that Dave 100% believes he deserved the same fame and recognition that Jay Wong got. Well, that's the thing, right? It's why he put such respect and glazing on that name, because Mr. Wongus represents what Phil wanted to be, what he could have achieved more than 2 decades ago. He could have been one of them. He used to be one of them. He could have been like him now, instead of being like him decades ago, and wanting to be like him and achieve the same peak And yet Phil, the Sisyphus that he is, bumbled the bag and was toppled from the summit. And to this day, tirelessly works, trying to roll the ball up that hill, but he can't do it. It's not possible. There's too many bumps on that hill, and they're all shaped like Darziak. Darziak. There's a bunch of bumps, and they're all shaped like the various dents and LARPers in the chat. Yeah, he's just throwing a ball. That's what I saw it as. In reality, you know, I'm sure Jay Wong has seen a bunch of the shit that's gone down, right? Like, he's not blind, I would presume. Just wanted to throw a bone, knew that it would help Phil, but also that it would be kind of like a spectacle that his community would be more than interested in seeing, at least as a novelty, at least for a little bit. You know, for something a little bit new, impromptu and unique. Explains why he was playing the collection during the day stream. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if he was planning on it on the day stream with Justin already, like, in mind, or if he had it set for Thursday, but was also going to do it for the Tuesday day stream, and then it was like, oh wait, I could just move the Thursday thing. I could just move that to today. And then Justin agreed. I'm not... It could be either or. But, yeah. That's where things are. And that's where I am. Because, ladies and gentlemen, it's 12:58 a.m. 5 hours in, the game is done. It's done. It's over. 100% domination achieved yet again. Daxter is the next game. Daxter on PSP. Oops, I unmuted the controller. Where is it? No, not Kingdom Hearts. Anything but that. There it is. This is the next one. We're gonna do Daxter on PSP. This is a side game starring the guy taking place prior to Jak 2. And all the other Jak games are down here. But that'll be Thursday, because the casino is coming back tomorrow. You know, unless they lie. Go ahead and see what the big comeback show will be like. And I'm not sure what I gotta do, or what I want to do, rather, for the 4th of July. Because I know Phil's gonna do his marathon. I'm sure Kino will be live. Everyone's gonna be live and doing their own thing. Mario Strikers comes out on GameCube NSO later today. So I was thinking maybe, we could just fuck around in Strikers for the evening. I'm not sure who would be down for that. Yeah, just throwing down, tossing options, you know, a little collab style. Play the clip I sent before you leave. Do I still have it copied? I don't. Link it again. I have to copy the Daily Rap link. Link it. Link it now. Link it now before people assume the stream's over and they leave early. Alright. So this is from Dave's Jak and Daxter playthrough.
Alright, what's going on, everyone?
Hello!
Jak and Daxter Day 2.
Oh my god, playthrough part 31. I know, it only seems long because the parts are 10 minutes, but this is day 2. It took 2 days for him to beat it. Welcome, hello.
And I've had some time to relax, to cool down a little bit from yesterday's gameplay.
Oh my god. Yeah, because the claw boss drew him crazy.
Game for 5.5 hours straight yesterday.
Well, 5 whole hours.
To say, I really do.
How about the game is good?
In regards to this game, in regards to some of the YouTube comments I've seen on the game.
Uh-oh.
Some of the things I said yesterday.
YouTube comments.
Some of which I think are going to be pretty damn funny. Some of which I think some people might get offended at, but that's tough shit.
Yeah, sure.
Because, you know, I don't censor myself in any way.
He says the N-word? He doesn't censor himself? No, wait a minute. He doesn't censor his burps either.
Very briefly in the gameplay, because obviously this is about the gameplay, not about me ranting.
It will in fact be about him ranting. Uh-oh.
So I'm going to say first. What the hell? I just teleported. Run away! That crystal's gonna blow! Yes, if you didn't this, I know now that all you need to do is punch the crystal and it blows up. Didn't know that yesterday because, as you'll see, there's underwater crystals that don't blow up when you touch them.
They do.
Which completely confuses me.
They all blow up when you touch them, though.
Basically, what I have to say is this: a lot of people
Basically,
this is a game that you played it in 2001 when it was new. That's bullshit.
No, I played it for the first time a few years after it came out. It wasn't a new game.
It's one of the best games ever made, especially if you grew up with it, and I can understand that.
I don't know if I'd say. Okay. No, keep going.
On the previous videos, especially the ones where I rant about the difficulty of the controls, the problems that I'm having with certain things, are absolutely ridiculously out of line.
Ridiculously out of line.
Stuff that's been said that I just suck. I beat this game when I was 9, and Phil's having so many problems with it. I can't believe it. You know, stuff to that effect. And when I see stuff like that, it completely blows me away.
It makes me so sad, guys.
Sure, there were games that I was good at when I was 9 too.
Street Fighter 2?
I didn't just play the games for 5.5 fucking hours. You know what I'm saying?
Is 5.5 hours, like, is that... I mean... This was during the office job arc, right? Or was he already a full-time gamer? Like, that's such a backbreaking to just play a game for 5.5 hours straight.
Like, what I do when I do a video game playthrough on YouTube is significantly different than what a child would do playing one of them. Of course I die.
Like, kids, you just can't convince me kids would not have a 5.5 hour gaming session. Like, after school, just fucking no lifing till 9, and then you go to bed. Like, you get off at 3, mom picks you up at like 3:30, you get to the house, you eat, to like 4 or 5, you're no life in the game till like 9, 10 o'clock for 5 hours or something. Like, no, kids would do that.
Playing one of their favorite games of all time, you know what I mean? Like, I played for 5.5 hours.
No, you get the homework done at school.
During that period of time, I tried to absorb as much as I could. And I do want to give some credit to Panda Lee because she actually played this game.
Oh man, Leanna helped him out.
And she loves this game.
Leanna red pilled him.
Never beat it, incidentally, but she taught me a lot of the moves. Like this move here, the high jump. Guess what? The game doesn't explain how to do that. Or the long jump where you roll and then jump.
A lot of the jumps in the game, especially late game, require the roll jump.
I just fucked up. That right there. The game never explains that. You just need to figure it out. Well, she actually told me about these things, and because of that, I've been able to do as well as I have during my playthrough. Okay, I wanted to get that anyway, that order. So, some thanks goes to her because she explained to me some of the cryptic stuff about the game. Now, even she didn't know about this, the triple jump. See what I'm doing? That's the triple jump.
The triple jump? I mean, I always thought it was like double jump and hover. Okay, that's the Jack triple jump. Only reason I don't do 5 hour streams anymore is because it gets way too hot in my office. Not even memeing. Rip Gondo without the central AC.
Now, even she didn't know about this, the triple jump. See?
That is not a triple jump. That's a hover. Well, it's really, I think the official term is it's a spin kick. Spin kick in the air.
That's the triple jump. And even she didn't know about that. So there's some things that people who grew up with this game that don't even know about, okay? Now, typically...
I can't accept that Leanna didn't know about the spin kick in midair. Nuh-uh. That's such a common fucking thing that you would just discover on your own by just messing around with the controls.
The average person, when they buy a game, what do? First, they play it. They try to get through it by themselves, right? And they don't cheat or anything. Then if the game gets difficult to a point where they can't figure something out, it's ridiculous because the camera sucks. If they get to a point where they can't figure something out, then they look it up, right? Well...
Yeah, Leanna just has bad memory.
I'm trying to figure shit out for myself. Because that's what I do when I play games. I try to figure shit out for myself. That's what my...
How do we always end up watching the this is how you don't plays and shit? We did it with Slide 2 as well. I showed the clip of Slide 2 of him failing in the paraglider mission in Canada. Speaking of Canada,
first-hand experiences of me playing games and trying to enjoy them. Look at this. Ridiculous.
Dude, he's so bad. He's so bad.
Trying to enjoy them on their own merits. Well, that's what I'm doing, you know. What does a 9-year-old do? They'll play the game, they'll play the game, they'll play the game. If they die on one part, they'll replay it for 4 hours till they figure out what they should have done to pass that part. Typically, I'm not going to do that. You know, I'm doing a video game playthrough. Do you really want to see me repetitively die to the same part for 4 hours straight? Probably
Yes.
fucking not. You know what I mean?
There are multiple game playthroughs in which he does exactly this.
So I have to try to balance what I'm doing. Entertainment, gameplay, all these things are a factor. Okay.
Okay.
And so for me, you know, what I do typically is a little bit different than what a normal person would do when they buy this game new and they're trying to play it. So for people that make elitist comments like, "Oh, when I was 9, I beat that game and Phil's just sucking at it," it's like, well, wait a minute.
Well, it's true.
If you're gonna tell me that when you were 9, you purchased this game, you never died.
No, my papi bought it for me. Papi.
On anything that I'm dying on.
No, I died a lot, but like the game has no lives and no game over system, so it's very forgiving to little billies like me.
And you just beat the game in an amazing fucking perfectionist speed run.
No.
Oh, shit.
I never said that.
You know what I mean? And
It's a short pick up and play game, very quick, very fun to play, difficult to master for speedrunning, but not impossible if you just know what you're fucking doing. You just gotta experiment with the controls. There's a reason why after a bunch of playthroughs like this, whenever Phil would start a game, he would just mess with the controls just to see what all of his actions would be. You know, like he gets control of the character and just messes around with what he's able to do at the start of the game so that this can't happen again.
you know, like, it's ludicrous what people are saying. But what I like to say is this. I mean, the person who has never sinned cast the first stone. And yeah, I know that's a biblical
The fuck?
reference.
Scripture?
If you never died on any
Paul,
of the stuff
PvP.
I died on ever...
Send this to PvP with this fucking scripture quote. Send it to PvP, but don't mention that there's a biblical verse in it.
Ever? Okay. Maybe you can say, oh, I'm better than Phil, ha ha. But most people that I'm actually talking to are like, no, we died to the same stuff that Phil died to.
For most people, it's not even about like, oh, I'm better than you, I'm better than you. Typically, if you have to say that you're better than Phil, you're probably not.
You know, we just didn't do a playthrough of it. So for us...
No, I couldn't even say, you probably are. You probably are, but you shouldn't say it, is what I really should be saying.
Yeah, we repetitively died, and the game was cryptic, it didn't explain anything.
There's really no point to comparing yourself to the guy, just don't do it.
For me, I'm gonna do what I always do. I'm gonna rant, I'm gonna rave.
It's like comparing yourself to Pond Scum, what's the point? It's kind of a foregone conclusion that most people are better than Phil.
Now look at this, why can't I touch this crystal?
Dive all the way down.
This is the other thing. The game never
It's depth perception, you didn't dive down far enough.
explained what to do with these crystals. Look, I'm fucking swimming there.
He's actually crashing out, I can't believe it. Now keep in mind, he's like playing this from across the room. He probably just can't see that he's not touching it.
Into it, and the goddamn crystal wouldn't blow up. Like, I think that was the last eco crystal. Okay. If it was,
It's out. You can hear the cell. You can hear the power cell. Get out the water.
Oh, there it is. All right, I got it. Power cell. Did the game ever explain how to blow up the Dark Ego crystals? No. And you just saw, I swam into the Dark Ego crystal 3 fucking times before it blew up. Like, there's...
Okay, here's my sweep for that. You can't do any action underwater except for diving and surfacing. So for the crystals underwater, since you don't have an attack underwater, what do you presume you would have to do to destroy a crystal that's underwater? Probably the only thing that you can do underwater.
Inconsistencies in this game that are really annoying. That if you're not listening to advice of people who played the game before, or if you didn't, I'm going to say this again because I say this about a lot of games. If you didn't buy the strategy guide, you never figure this shit out, and that's what.
Trial and error. You didn't need the strategy guide. I didn't have the strategy guide. I had very few strategy guides growing up. I had the one for Super Mario World, Super Mario World, Super Mario Brothers Advance 2. I had strategy guide for that one because it came with the purchase of the game. And for Little Billy Dingus, helped me out getting a few secret exits. And then I had some, shitload of Game Informers and other magazines of the like. But as far as like strict strategy guides go, I think it was only that one that I had. But no, kids could discover it just fine with trial and error. I'm living proof of that.
I really feel. The makers of this game wanted you to buy the strategy guide so that you would know, oh, you're supposed to swim into the crystals and repeatedly mash all the buttons, and eventually eventually it would explode, you know? It's really...
So it went from swimming into the crystal into swimming into the crystal and mashing all the buttons. You don't need to mash the buttons. You just gotta dive.
fucking inconsistent and annoying. So, I don't know. I find it hilarious.
And he said have to buy the guide. This is the entire part. We're almost done with it.
These YouTube people who love to leave comments on videos are so elitist and, oh, I'm so much better than you. My dick is 5 times bigger than yours because I beat Ratchet and Clank easy.
Do game devs get residuals based on how many strategy guys get? So I don't believe so. No, I think that all just goes to the publisher.
Than you did, to which I say, who gives a fuck? Nobody cares. No one cares if when you were 5, if you beat Ratchet
Oh, Chaff did some really good this item plays back in the day.
and Clank more quickly than I did. You know what I mean? And maybe I'm suffering through it a little bit because I didn't grow up in this era of platformer games. I grew up in the 2D era, and so for me,
I was playing fighting games. I wasn't playing 3D games.
There we go. I triple jumped and I actually got it.
Man, this must have been after he did fucking Ratchet and Clank then for comments to be bringing up Ratchet and Clank.
I double jumped and I pressed circle and he was able to grab the ledge. So now there's only one orb left, I believe, in this cave, right? Yeah, there's only one. I don't know where it is, so I guess we're gonna have to figure out if this maybe leads to it or what. But take a look. As soon as someone told me what to do, look how quickly I just beat everything in this cave. You know what I mean?
No wonder he needs his handheld.
As soon as something's explained, I can master it. But no, if nothing's explained, I don't know what to do. So it's preposterous what some people say in these comments. I was 9 and I did better than Phil. No, you didn't. How about this? When you were 9, you played the fuck out of the game to learn all the little intricate things about it, okay?
Okay, you played, like, is this a dab? Actually, listen to what he's saying. You played the fuck out of, yeah, I mean, you know, we didn't get games too often, so whenever I got a game, I had to play the fuck out of it.
So it's
Dude straight up beefing with 9-year-olds. Phantom 9-year-olds. People who were formerly 9. It's just people recounting their experiences that they were 9 and beat the game. But Phil believes that he's like actually arguing with a phantom 9-year-old that's A-logging him in YouTube comments.
Some people say in these comments, I was 9 and I did better than Phil. No, you didn't. How about this? When you were 9, you played the fuck out of the game to learn all the little intricate things about it, okay?
Okay.
And then you fucking beat it and did better than me. No, you didn't beat it in a 5.5-hour fucking speed run better than me. So shut the fuck up. No one cares about the size of your fucking e-dick. No one cares about your comment bragging about how you did better than me. So
Bro, someone should tell him this now. The fuck?
shut your fucking mouth.
So it basically doesn't count unless you beat the game within the same time frame as Phil. 5.5 hours, right? That's what he said? Aw, man. Look at the length of the stream right now. I rest my case.
Seriously, people feel like because they can say something, because they can type a comment, that they need to. Here, I'm gonna give you a hint. Nobody fucking cares about you. No one cares that in 2001 you did the world's most amazing fucking run of Jack and Daxter. Nobody. So shut the fuck up.
This is quite disingenuous. I don't think the comments actually said any of this. Like, oh, I marathoned the game, I speed ran it. They're just saying you suck. You suck, Phil. You don't know how to play baby games, Phil.
I'm just curious, where's this final power cell that I have no clue where it is? It's not visible anywhere, and I think I've explored the whole cave. Where could it be?
Oh, it's the worms. He didn't do the worms. Did he? Or did they respawn? The first one is the worms, right?
I don't know. I think I'm pretty much done with the spider cave. I found them all but one, and I don't know where this one is. So looking all around, I don't see it.
This was the stream. This is when he would start reading chat.
Stuff to do. And by the way, yes, I'm aware that I skipped the Misty Island or whatever it is. My girlfriend was
Oh, the first one is get the yellow eco, then run back to the volcanic crater. That's what it is.
destroying me yesterday, yelling at me because I skipped it. She's like, "How could you forget it? How could you not take the boat to Misty Island. There's so many orbs there, there are so many power cells there that you need. I was like, 'cause I forgot. I completely forgot about it. I'm sorry. Alright, so over here there should be one of those flies. Here it is.
And then he's just not gonna go back and do Misty Island?
That's 5. There's 2 more in this room. So I guess what I'll do. How many of these do I have? Oh, I have enough to get the two power cells from the idol over there. I guess I'll ride the cart around. What the hell? Did you see that? I fell right through the track.
No, you fell between the planks.
I don't know where the idol is. The gondola, she said, would take me to the snow area.
Not that gondola.
The gondola.
Not that gondola.
Alright, let's do that. Alright, let's do this.
Thank you, Coggers, for the show and tell. That was pretty good, you know? Beefing with mysterious phantom 9-year-olds that don't exist just to prove a point that doesn't matter.
Fuck you. No. Here's what happened, alright? You bought the strategy guide, and you know life the game until you got good at it. Okay? And no, I'm not gonna go back to Misty Island. Fuck you. Fuck this game. I'm gonna play it my way. He's like Kay's cooking. I'm gonna play it my way.
Proceeds to put out fucking slop playthrough in 2 days. Not unlike my slop playthrough that I pumped out in 2 days. At least I got 101%. Alright guys, that's it. That's all we can do. We pushed it. We did it. Tomorrow, Kino Casino comes back. I'll figure out what I want to do. Thursday, Daxter on PSP. Friday, I'll figure out what I want to do. Appreciate everybody stopping by, showing up for the show. I will shout out everything that needs to be shouted out, and we'll see who we want to raid. I know. See, Sarah's been live for hours, so I think he might be ready to finish up. And Shroom's kind of the same. We might just raid Jinx because Jinxie just went live. Arlo Thursday, Arlo tomorrow. Arlo tomorrow if there is no casino. And if there is casino, then Arlo after casino. That'll be your Arlo schedule. Assuming he has videos. If he doesn't have videos, we will watch non-Arlo videos that need watching. Oh, where's my roof stat? Alright, Pablo, take me out of here. Thanks for stopping by. It's another game dominated, chat. Thank you, everyone who stopped by. Big ups to the dingers, the dongers, and the swollen double underscore ones who made it to the end of yet another stream. Big ups, big ups. Thank you to... Let's see if I can scroll. Rebsy, Prime for 12 months. That's a whole year Prime from Rebsy. Thank you. Makoto underscore Sip, Prime for 2 months. Zakinator 22, Organic Style follow. And Leet, Ray with a party of 37. Da Lose, re-up with the re-up for 18 months at tier 1 for 21 months total. They say, I lost a birthday today. Kinda braided in Minecraft. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man, indeed. William the Alchemist, raid with a party of 4. And William the Alchemist, re-up 7 months at tier 1 for 17 months total. And then we got Pass the Remote, raid with a party of 3. That's it. It's done. It's done. It's over. It's over. We're never playing Jack 1 ever again. But bye-bye. Adios and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we did see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Yeah, I think I'll go say hi to Jinx, because I haven't rated her in a while. It's a buyer's market for people to fall asleep to. There's a big old party going on at Shrooms, I guess. He's playing video games. Saru's playing video games. Kaki's live. Zuki Wookie's live. Everyone's live. Tevin's on BRB. The raid message for Jinxie is... She doesn't... She's in Japan. It's already fucking so far past Canada today. She's not even gonna know what to say. We need the maple leaf emoji. Where is it at? Right here. She's playing Brown Dust 2, which is a gacha? Gotcha. And she's a cool, style, fun gal. You will enjoy her company almost as much as you've enjoyed mine. Oh my god, no, the raid message is messed up. Don't copy that one. Copy that one. That one's not fucked up. Kino Casino possibly tomorrow. Bye-bye. Take it easy.